Good evening, people. How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. What is it? Saturday, isn't it? Finally. Oh, right, let's crack a beer. Hope we're all doing well. I'm just about to crack a bottle of Landlord. All right, Jack. Get in there, Pete, mate. Get in there, yeah. Just take it easy. Still got a bit of a cough and that, but in need of a beverage. Boom. Cheers. Pint of Landlord. Very, very classic. Just no frills, no spills. You know what you're getting. What's happening, Sam? How are you, mate? Can't beat a bit Landlord, mate. I like most of the Timmy Taylor beers, to be fair. I think they're very good, top quality beers. Top quality scooperoos. Paul should be with us shortly. I don't know what Rob's up to. Don't know if Chris is coming on or not, so we'll just roll with it, innit? A few scoops and that, and see what the crack is. Kicking back. Right, Greg. Why the hell not, Rob? Enjoy, mate. Pardon me. What's happening, Chris? In France on the Hertog. Nice. Nice. Get in there, mate. Get in there. I had a bit of a rough week. Just fucking felt like crap since last week, but we're getting there. Plus, that's the winner. What, Landlord? Landlord's very easily available. Cheers. Oh, that's good. That is just what the doctor ordered. All right, Escobar, mate, get in there, mate. Definitely. Been a rough week. I went to the doctor on Monday. He thought I had fucking measles, which is interesting. So I've just been pretty much fucking isolated at home, but I never got a rash or anything, so I'm guessing it wasn't measles. I'm guessing it was just like the flu or some shit, but I don't know. I'm feeling about 8% of the way there now, so just thought, fuck it, have a few scoops, bit of a chit chat and that, and see what the crack is. Yeah, no worries, Rob. Just I started watching that thing that you're on about, Rob, that Traitors. I'm struggling to get into it. I'm struggling to get the. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, Joey. Yeah, but I didn't have the rash, which is so. I'm guessing it wasn't that. I don't know. The fucking measles, mate. Yeah, no worries, Paul. Oh, Newcastle just scored, have they? I know they scored a while ago. Oh, what's everyone up to then? He's still doing dry Jan, Craig. Have you binned it off? He's just started Succession. I don't think I've watched that neither. Succession. Looks alright, to be fair. It's got a pretty good score. some good stuff out there, to be fair. I just finished Reacher today. That's really, really fucking good. If you have not seen it, Reacher, I highly, highly recommend it. And it's been greenlit for a third season, so there's a third season, probably later this year. Fucking Banana Man's in the building.
Oh,
Paul.
Good evening, mate. Oh, I said none of that.
Hi, mate. All right.
Yeah, all good, mate. All good. All good. Hold on, I've got to go out there and fill these beers up. Yeah.
Good evening.
Oh, dear.
Calm down. The dog's harassing me already.
To be fair, last night.
Evening, Jack. Evening, Drew. Good to see you, mate. I don't know about if it's good to see that Man City fan on the screen with me.
Harsh. Here comes Steve as well now. You just know you're going to get some shit for that tonight, don't you?
Jesus, here we go.
Yeah.
I get the football thing when I come on YouTube. I'm not going to do that.
The trouble and Mrs. Trouble have arrived.
Oh, definitely.
Evening, Pete. Good to see you, mate.
How was your podcast?
Evening, Pete.
Yeah, no, brilliant, mate. We had a real good chat.
Yeah, lovely guy. Really lovely guy.
Absolutely brilliant. Unfortunately, his wife didn't attend in the end. She got camera shy right at the end.
But that's you know.
Yeah, no, it's just one of them.
That's
things.
Yeah, I'm camera shy. I've always been camera shy. See, been really camera shy. I'm just a real shy guy.
I don't believe you.
I think somebody's telling me Porky Pie's here, isn't he? How was Lil? Loved the Delirium Bar.
Oh, it was amazing, Drew.
Yeah.
It really was amazing.
Absolutely brilliant, mate. Viva la France for me, isn't it?
Yeah, great stuff.
Viva la France.
Yeah. Yeah. So I see that dodgy scarf in the background.
That sounded a bit sarky to me.
Yeah.
No, I'm just sober. I've literally just had my first beer, so.
The one in Brussels. Yeah, we didn't do that one, did we? Yeah, it is, isn't it?
The one in Brussels.
Well, you got to remember, it took them. Was it 106 shots in 6 games to score at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? So you know.
Yeah, well, it was new. Yeah, the thing is, right, how do you beat a team who changes managers more than a bird changes a knickers?
All right, look, I will admit to everyone. I gobbed Simo off all week on Messenger. I absolutely murdered him with my comments and everything. So I kind of had to get what I deserved. And I soaked it up.
All week long, nothing personal. And then him and fucking Jamie were tagging everybody in all these groups and everything. Last night, fucking radio silence from the pair of them. Not a fucking peep.
And did I face you in a video call later on? Yeah. I came trumps. I thought.
So after all this football talk, congratulations! It seems to David Wilson.
Yeah, that's twice now.
Well
done, the role that he's won Rob's competition. The lucky
game. What about me?
Oh, you're in for a treat.
What about me, Rob? Where's Rob?
Oh,
I said he might be on later. He's just enjoying his beer.
Can't block him from going indoors. Hold on.
The place that Rob gave the beer away from is this place here.
Yeah,
I've sold some beers from him. George Shaw. They look really nice. It's very traditional beers. They're all real traditional.
I think sometimes to have something really nice and traditional is good because you try some weird and wonderful things. Sometimes it's nice.
Yeah, they do a bitter, a common, a blonde, an IPA, a pale, an old ale, a premium ale, and a golden ale.
Lovely stuff.
I just ordered 2 of each because I thought I can drink one and then review one or whatever. So I got 12 beers for delivery. I think it was 40 quid including delivery. But I'd never heard them until Rob mentioned them. I'd never heard them.
Are you, Tommy?
Right, Tommy.
Hope you're well too, mate. We're all good here.
Oh. I've seen talking to Rob, and he said being on about these things, these treaters. And I started watching it today, and I can't get my fucking head around it. It's like he said it's really good, and a few other people say it's really good, but I just found it a bit strange.
Yeah, there's a few
bit
times
like-
actually, people have gone, "Oh, try this," and
It's a bit like you basically win money
series.
by just fucking lying to people.
Really?
Yeah, basically, you just got to fucking blag your way through. So somebody's like a traitor, basically, and I assume just fucking screws them over or like kills them or some shit or whatever, and they've got to basically lie and deceive
That
the
sounds
people.
rather nefarious, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I think that just made me paranoid. Everyone I'm meeting is lying.
that's
to me.
it. Yeah, you just be paranoid as fuck.
I
wouldn't you?
don't think I'd like that.
I'll probably
I like
explain
to
it
do the
to you
best
about
for
the.
people. Thank you.
Speaking, have we not got any nefarious activity on your cameras today? Has everyone been behaving themselves?
There you are. The camera's running fine, mate. No
Yeah,
alerts.
Only the dog's
Evening,
being a
Tommy.
bit weird
Good
at
to see you, fella.
times.
Yeah, you've not been not had any ladies
No.
or gentlemen of the night trying to sneak through the house or
No,
anything.
no.
No.
I feel a lot safer, mate, now that it's all camered up.
No, that's going to happen while we're here.
You feel a lot safer now that you
It's
come
when
watching
we're
that.
away.
Now that
It's
Big
when
Brother's
we're away
watching.
it happens, I think.
Yeah. It's when we're away somewhere. You know the score.
Yeah.
And hit that likes, everyone, in the chat. You know, it makes the video go further. If you don't mind.
If you look so inclined.
I was on with Adam for a little tiny bit last night, but he
Yeah, I
sounded,
know, I saw it. I was
he
like,
was really rough. He just there's fucking not one of us than another. I started coughing my head off. He was coughing his head off. I thought, fucking, this is not going to go anywhere. This. Is
so
that-
we were just chatting about Adam, weren't we?
Yeah,
He's a
we
nice
were
guy,
actually.
We
He's
got
a good
some
lad.
stuff out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
He's
He's
not a
so
million
good.
miles away from you guys, is he?
No, it's only
No,
4 or
he's
5 miles away,
It's
but
literally
it's
round
just
the corner.
brought it out.
Just
Jack,
another
I
example.
wasn't
fully
having a
agree
beer
with you.
tonight.
I wasn't
Oh,
having a beer,
Stephen.
but after
That's it, Blackpool.
Speaking of cheap TV, I was watching Gladiators. Love it, mate. It's
yeah, I
so
know.
it's so
It's going to be food
it's
pictures,
so
isn't it?
fucking cringe. It's great.
Well, not my thing, though.
He doesn't like muscly women. If
Look,
we
look,
got
All right, Craig. Are you still doing dry Jan, Craig, or are
Really?
you?
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm on dry January. I just didn't do very well with it. I've missed it.
yeah, no.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
I'll
good to see you, Craig.
I was going to say
The
that's
back of
great.
the back
Hey,
of Marcus's
Craig,
car
well, mate.
today. I'm going to place an order with
That is
Marcus.
so poor. What is so poor?
I keep saying
Some
all
cheap poor TV.
Oh, Gladiators is poor, I guess he means. It's,
We
I
should,
must admit, I used to
captain.
watch it back in the day because
who knows where Captain is,
back in
mate?
the
He's
day.
probably playing
Fair
Backyard.
play. Look, Craig's done 27 days, and so is Pete.
Well
Pete's doing
well
60.
done.
Pete's a
Yeah, I say Pete's doing fucking dry fair as well, isn't he?
Well
brilliant
done,
fella.
Pete.
Anyway,
I'll tell you what, people who've actually done it and gone all the way through.
Yeah.
Well done.
it's Simo's fault I fell off.
Why is it my fault?
I just followed you. Christmas Day, you said to me,
Following me.
Planned to do it
I'm with you.
anyway.
Yeah, you never planned to do it. She just waited for me to fall off.
He says, "Oh, are you going to do it?" I'm thinking, no, not really.
I think
It's Simo's
Captain's.
fault.
I think Captain's a bit worried, you know.
Oh, mate, these ones. Do you mean Steve? These are absolute crackers, aren't they?
Yeah,
Or the other
miles
one.
better than the other ones, to be fair.
Definitely Simo's fault. Yeah.
Right,
The
Carla.
other ones are good. The ones in the last video. These ones are good because you can interchange them, but they're not as cheap as the other ones, are they?
Cheers,
We
Carla.
did
He's one I preferred earlier. Yeah.
the 15k votes battle, aren't we, tomorrow?
I was saying, Paul, I think Captain's a bit scared, mate, after he's seen that post. I think his ass is twitching a little bit.
Well, what's happened to Captain?
I'll send you the thing.
That's your dog.
Who knows? But look at that. If you give that a read. Now, it could be what we were talking about last night. Potentially, if it is, that would be hilarious. If Captain's in that.
Yeah. Okay. I've got to say, that's fair enough. I've not spoken to him tonight. I spoke to him very briefly this morning.
Captain is watching OnlyFans. Yeah, probably be. It wouldn't surprise
Captain's
me.
watching OnlyFans. He was trying to convince Michelle to start an OnlyFans.
Hi guys, shout out for my daughter Carla, please. Whenever someone gets me to do a shout out, it's always dodgy. For some kind of dodgy reason. But I can't, and I'm sat here thinking about it, and I'm thinking there's nothing dodgy about saying, hi Carla, I'm going to do it, just in case it's genuine. If it's genuine.
All right, Mr. Wilson. How are you, mate?
David, good to see you, fella. Congratulations on my win. That was meant to be my win.
He's 2 for 2 so far. He's our friend, Mr. Wilson.
But yeah,
at some point, I'm hoping that to meet up with Mr. Wilson this year, Rob and a few others, and that probably at a beer festival or something. I think that you were looking at Manchester Craft Beer Festival, were you, David? So if he goes there, obviously it's only down the road now.
Yeah, I'll get that similar. I've read it fully. We did think that after what was said last night.
I mean, it might not be.
It came to my attention, and I was just like, "Oh, please!"
But it's very difficult.
Don't do this stuff
for me, because obviously it puts me in a really tight situation. With everything, because I obviously get on with both.
I think they're an absolute fucking rip-off, Dave.
I told them both yesterday.
I would avoid
a stream together, just a private stream. Like even me, you, and them two, sort this out and put it to bed. Job done.
Dave, if you're going to go for a beer subscription,
not beer 52.
Bruiser is the way forward, because you can pick and change whatever you want. This is hashtag no sponsor.
Stitch me up.
That's because you're fucking stupid and forgot to cancel it, though.
That's what happened.
I only ordered because he kept badgering me, and you had a go at me and drank all my beers.
It's the nature of a subscription.
But yeah, Dave,
they keep sending.
Beer 52 are a fucking nightmare. The beers are crap, and they're expensive, and they're a fucking. When you want to try and cancel, they make it as difficult as humanly fucking possible.
Okay, Drew. What Tom did you have?
Saturday afternoon.
The brand Pilsner.
Sean lads switched again to La Chouffe. I think he got from. I don't mind it. I know that Paul and Michelle aren't mad keen. I think it's all right. It's just a very.
If it's a standard one, I find it a little bit wishy-washy as well. To be fair, and I hate saying that because I love all the other brews.
I think it depends what kind of mood you're in as well. Because last night I tried the Hackerbeck, and I could swear it just tasted like fucking wet cardboard.
Simo, I told you, mate, that beer, right?
I just find it kind of rough.
Right, we come to a conclusion today. Talking off camera, this was, wasn't it? And everyone's shouting out about that. We're actually drinking UK Stella now, by the way. But everyone's just because it's in everyone's head. It's brewed in Germany. It's so good. That's a. What did I say? It's a substandard beer in a review today.
It's a bit rough.
Yeah, but I mean, Michelle could fucking tell the difference between the two in about fucking 3 seconds, which was it's like a fucking bloodhound. You know, put a blindfold on.
The Stella review. You see the
fucking boom. She was like, fucking, that's that one. That's all fucking. And you, Paul was like, that was fucking.
I was certain of it because one had more smell than the other one.
It's just like the Paul says, she's like,
from the aroma and the taste. And probably the bias that goes on in everyone's conversations, the aroma and the taste. I'm thinking, well, the Belgian one, they were so similar.
Yeah.
Do it, Simo. See what you think. Honestly,
it's hard to get the Belgian one now, though, isn't it?
Stephen, I'm not overly struck. I've heard a couple of her tunes.
It was just so similar. I'm not gonna lie. I've got no reason to. It's my personal opinion, and I couldn't tell them apart on a blind test.
You know, again, I'm not overly struck on her, but I've listened to her. I listen to all sorts. My sister listens to stuff as well. And when I'm in the car with our kid, I listen to fucking all sorts. But she did that vampire track, that was all right. And then there was that fucking other one that sounded a bit like Blur or something that she did. That was okay.
Yeah.
It was a standard one, a bit tasteless. I'm not keen on the Manchester craft beer venue. Whereabouts is it, Craig? My blade has stopped cooling. Any suggestions?
Yeah, Dave, I've got a good suggestion. Buy a Perfect Draft Pro.
I thought you had chucking it bin or something.
Yeah, no, he can't. It's his toilet and his lampshade.
Dave, contact Beowulf, or what are they called?
Well, if it's under 2 years, remember, if it's over 2 years. If not, Dave, it's a really good Facebook group.
Yeah, if not.
Yeah, they might.
But you never know with Dave. If his blade might not have stopped cooling because he's probably got a pot noodle in it, so it's hot.
Trust a lot of the things that Dave says, to be fair.
Hold on a minute. That's our Australian friend here, isn't it? I've only had a couple here. I know that face. No, at the bottom. Short and stout beer reviews.
Sam.
Yeah, that's Sam. There at the bottom. The bottom comment. I'm not jumping over anyone or anything.
I'll be at the Manchester beer event.
Well, Sam, when are you at Manchester? Do let us know.
Don't tell him, Sam. Don't tell him, Sam. No.
Wow, Simo.
What was that?
He said, don't tell him, Sam.
Dave, that is a Blade Repairs Facebook group.
Is that Paul Snowden's one?
I've no fucking idea. There's 2,500 members in it. So,
was it?
If not,
cool?
Try and get in touch with Laura if you can, because she's a Blade ambassador and all that. Like, she's big into a Blade, and she'll be able to point you in the right direction.
Yeah, she said, whoa. Laura's a perfect draft fan at heart, but she shouts out Blade, you know. Let's not go there because she'll pop up on there and I'll be in real trouble. I'm talking trash. I wish I was going to be in the UK. Oh, I ain't going to Manchester then. That's that out the window. Bollocks to you, Simo. Keep it.
Right,
keep it yourself.
Good evening, Nikki.
Paul.
And there's Nick.
Well, that's not very nice, is it? You'd love it there, but you'd have to behave yourself.
Simo, that's not going to happen, is it? I do try.
Ever.
The blade stopped cooling. It's on the wire side of the bed, so I think I'll just leave it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cannot trust that man. That man does you up like a kipper and gets you when you least expect it. When it's the Manchester
craft beer.
I don't know, what is it? What is it?
Haven't looked at any of the
5th and 6th of July.
I hope you all hit that thumbs up. That's exactly what I was saying earlier, Nick. I have. I should put a thumbs down with Simo being a Man City fan. He'll never know. Hey, perhaps he's the one who keeps doing the dislikes on my.
Well, when you brought it on yourself, I was just minding my own business, and you just thought.
Did you nick that from somewhere, Simo, or did you actually spend the time to make that?
No, I just robbed it off the internet. I robbed it off the scalp.
He would have.
All right, Nick.
Thanks, Nick.
Do you ever go to the Belgian beer events? Maybe with Paul and Michelle, it's a bit easy for them. It's a bit of a trek for me to get to Belgium. Yeah.
We went to one years ago in Belgium. This dog, look.
Will you be quiet, Tiger, please?
Not me, the dog.
No, I know what Tiger.
He wants more. He's a beer monster. Look.
To be fair, last night you've got Michelle's just like he's growling away. Michelle's going, "Oh no, my baby!" He's like fucking pooing down.
It's my baby.
Yeah. Oh, baby wanted to kill me.
It's my baby. Look at this. Look at this face. How face.
And Paul's going, your breath stinks, dog. Get away from me. Your breath fucking stinks. Get away, dog.
Right, no, right, what it was, this is what happened. I poured the beer out there, and he came in and he kept knocking into me. You know when I'm pouring out the machine in the bar?
Because he tries to knock you some of the beer.
Yeah. So I gave him a little bit of beer to shut him up, and he guzzled it so quickly that before I poured my
he's
beer,
a beer monster. He's begging for beer.
He drank his one and then wanted more.
No. It's you he starts on, isn't it? He knows how much.
He loves his.
Just start the other one.
Right, enough about the dog. Right. Yeah, Nick, mate, Buddy is a gem compared to this one. Look.
Buddy's a lovely dog. I have naughty dogs. They're all really naughty.
Right, Rob.
Oh. Rob didn't win. What's going on? 2 in a row.
David Wilson, 2 in a row. He's going for the hat trick.
Yeah, it's a fix. I need something done about it. It's a fix.
Nicky, to be fair, dogs that are over kind of 12 stone, which this big fat lump is, and the little bit that he gets is not doing him any harm at all.
Well, say his age, I don't think it really matters, does it?
He's 11 this year, so that's really old for a Rottweiler.
No, he gets like
it's like the tiniest amount. He is a real big.
He knows. He knows to guzzle it all quick so he can mug me off.
And Rob, I finally had.
Oh yeah, your beer today.
Chai spice, wasn't it?
We've done a review on that.
Spice beer.
Oh my
all
goodness,
natural ingredients.
I forgot about it.
Yeah, I
I'll
thought
have a look into it, David.
All natural, that beer. I think David Wilson had a beer last time.
Well, once we shared the review, I'll add some stuff that we discovered afterwards. Because obviously you've done the review. We're trying not to drink it all too quick, won't we, in the daytime? But we will have a chat because there was some good points you made afterwards. Or I'll put it in the review, isn't it?
Yes. It was one of those beers that had a lot of talking points because it has got so much wonderful flavour in it. You didn't disappoint. Let's put it that way.
Nothing bad, but it was something that wouldn't be my type of beer, and I kind of let Michelle.
Not my type of beer review. Paul, I won't do it again.
It's a funny thing, and I kept sipping it and thought, hold on a minute, I like this, and
it dawned on me why he liked it because there was a particular flavour I picked out. And then I thought about it a little bit more and I thought, yep, that's why you liked it. It's a shame I didn't think of it while we were doing the review, but there we go.
Looking at it.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I brewed that for a competition and it won the competition. But it's not a beer. It's not a beer. It's not
I forgot that.
Yeah, it's not a beer I drink. It's not something I wouldn't brew it again because it's not my beer. It's not like it's not a beer I'd enjoy drinking a lot of. Does that make sense? It's you can't session that, you couldn't session.
The flavours were so full on. For me, it was a lovely autumn style beer.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Really enjoy around like Halloween time. Yeah. I think it was wonderful. It just kind of a pre-Christmas beer kind of warm up with those flavours that were in there.
It's exactly what it was. That's what it was. It was an autumn spice.
Exactly. It was an autumn beer, and I just ended up doing it really late.
We'd had it for a while. I collected
no problem
from Josh, didn't I?
Yeah.
But I forgot all about it. And I remember we said before that time we'd had a few, and I said, "Shit!" I told Rob we was doing the beer. I saw it today, and I said, "Right, okay." It changed the plan, wasn't it? Well, no, it wasn't a change of plan. It was a change of another plan because we did another beer first before that one because we didn't want to do it too cold.
We ended up queuing things.
We got very confused.
We're supposed to be doing, don't we?
That's not a really stupid question, but once you're in the Manchester Craft Beer Festival, do you also have to pay for your drinks?
No.
A lot of them are doing it now.
Yeah, loads of them are doing that now.
Because for 52 quid for an afternoon,
and then you buy your beer.
Because 52 quid for a ticket just to get in is a lot of fucking money.
No, it can't be. No way, mate. Jesus.
Nicky, night bottle's got nothing.
Saturday afternoon is 52 quid plus 5 quid booking
Cheers,
fee.
Nicky.
That seems expensive. I don't know about you lot, but 50.
And then you've got to pay for your beers when you get in.
No, I don't
you
think
don't
so.
pay for it.
Not
But
52 quid.
57 quid is a lot of fucking gosh.
This is the problem. And do you know what? I don't know what. Funny enough, this is a good one to talk about. So I don't know about what your feelings are, Rob, or obviously Simo's feelings. But I think it's stupid giving everyone it's all-inclusive beer, because we saw that night in London, that Saturday night. All these younger people, they paid 60 quid a ticket and they were just caning back the beers.
Mm-hmm.
So bad. You go to toilet,
Thanks,
everyone's
Nicky.
pissed all over the place and everything. And you're like, why? Because they want to get their 60 quid back.
They might
They want to do 10 pints each.
if you ask Rob and Paul, they might regret that. Or you can consume. Yeah.
Well, it's like I went to Track did a beer festival, and that was 40 quid, and they give you very, very similar to what Manchester Beer Festival is. You get a slot, a time, so you can't. You get there at say 12, you're out at 4, so you're not there. You can't stay all day and drink. So 4 hours, I think it's fair enough. Some good beers. Yeah, I mean, hopefully it doesn't attract too many. I don't know how to put it. It doesn't attract too many people who aren't. I think the people who are going to pay 52 quid are going there for a reason.
2 seconds.
Uh,
To
try the craft beers. I don't think you're going to go there just 52 quid and go and get bladdered. I don't think that's going to be the aim for the majority of people. I think it's just to go and enjoy the beers and taste them.
Thank you, Nicky. No, the last one that we went to was one of the London ones. I can't remember what it was, but it was the London one that was on the canal. And there were so many young people in there, and they'd spent the money to go there, and they wanted to get the money's worth. So they were just going around drinking as much as they possibly could. And there was so much real drunkenness about, dropping glasses, glass broken everywhere, people behaving unsavoury towards other people. It got a little bit.
So I bought these.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've had them, Rob, or seen them from Kirkstall. There's a hazy mango pale.
Oh,
That looks nice.
A bit of yellow in there, Simo.
And there's Judicious, which is a juicy pale.
Yeah, juicy pale.
We also got these from Wild Child. One's called Humble Beginnings, which is a Citra and Cascade pale.
these supermarket beers.
Boots.
Ah,
It won awards, and I bought Wonderland Trail, which is a Pacific Northwest pale ale. So very precise. Not just
so they've recently gone into boot.
Yeah, looks like it.
I'll have to go and have a trip out some point. Just saying that I can't buy any more beer. Like I say, I went today to Sean spent a lot of money there again.
I just want 2 boxes of
That
Marcus.
might have been in there for a little bit, but I don't think I've had it before.
Oh, salt away to leather, didn't they?
Citra IPA.
Evening, guys. Good to
Hi,
see you,
guys.
fella.
Yeah, it's one I've never seen them for, and I thought I'll pick them up. They might be crap. And then I got a few Timmy Taylors because I thought if they're shit, at least the Timmy Taylors will be good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's the last of that George Shaw one. That's a lovely beer.
I bought two of each, Rob. I was saying 2 of each of the beers they do, including delivery 40 quid. What's that, mate?
I'm buying no more beer. Same as me, Jack.
2 of each.
I
George
just
Shaw
bought 3
beers.
boxes of Marcus.
Yeah, I just went onto the website and just put 2 of everything that they sell and stuck it into my car.
Actually, we're not even here for over a month. It was a January sale on Marcus's beers. I couldn't resist.
This is kind of the problem when you kind of get buying fever, don't you? You're like,
Yeah.
especially if you know the prices might go up if we're importing.
It's
So
Jack's
you'd be
fault.
like,
I brought 3 boxes of
let's
beer.
get some German stuff in.
I
But I
don't need
also
to.
bought a load of other stuff. I was so looking forward to trying that particular beer, Rob. it's taken me till now because it's just got lost underneath all the other things that are out there. And I don't go rooting
Well,
around
tell you what,
there.
it's still delivered, mate.
It was amazing.
This is
It
this
was amazing.
one.
I taught Rob everything he knows, everyone.
Yeah, of course it is.
I was reading online. Apparently, this is one of the best beers around, isn't it?
Jesus.
From what I've heard.
IPA, 40 Curry beers.
There you go, Paul.
That is absolutely amazing.
That's Dunkel Albert.
It actually have a bit of a red hue to it.
Yeah, this is the
Candlelight.
sorry, this is the Dunkelweizen.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I was waiting to sample, but I lost. David Wilson stitched it up.
This has only been conditioning for 10 days, and it absolutely, I could smash this. 5% Dunkelweizen beer, and it's just so good. After 10 days of conditioning,
Rob, from what I've heard,
that
this
sounds
is
like
supposed to be fantastic. Blood Machines by
Rivington. That's what Neil introduced us to, wasn't it?
Yeah, Rivington.
I've been telling you about review beers for donkeys. And
Yeah, I don't take the nuts of you. But shit, see.
Honestly, right, I said to you,
I'm not having it from you.
I'm
with Rob.
Rivington
Team United. Come on, Rob.
They are massively on the up. I said, by all accounts. Well, yeah, this looks really interesting. It's a deeper. But 8%, I thought I better put it to one side because if I fucking drink that, I'll be blotted.
I want to address what Pete's saying here. We are big sour beer fans.
Funny, you just had a chat when Spendo said
we were just talking for an hour. Sour beers quite extensively, weren't we?
We were drinking sours and talking about sours.
They are a little bit more people. Some love them, some
I
hate
could
them.
session sours.
I really like a sour beer, but I like a sour beer to be sour beer. There's a fruit hit with a sour hit at the end. Do you think you could brew one, Rob? Yeah, he's nodding. I thought you probably could.
Yeah, I brewed sour beers. I do what they call kettle sours. So I go through a process of brewing, getting the wort. So getting the mash, getting the wort, and then I sour the actual mash, and then I sour the wort. Then you bring it up to a boil, kills off anything that's going to make it, stops it from souring then, and then go through a normal brewing process. So I've won competitions. I did a key lime pie sour, which was
I love that. Sounds amazing.
Only about 3.5%, but it was just one of them beers that you just really could drink. I've done a blackberry one. I've done I try and use like with the chai beer. I want to use ingredients, not flavorings. I want to use ingredients.
I think this is what makes you absolutely amazing as a brewer, because you are doing exactly the same as what Jacob is doing at Hackney Church. You are refusing to use anything that's substandard. You're refusing to cheat. You do it the right way. And I think that love that you have for brewing and the fact that you don't try and cheat it in any way is coming across in your brewing, because your beers are fantastic. They really are above and beyond so many that I try.
Yeah, it's just a passion. That's all it is. Every time, passion. It's like I've brewed my version of putty. I do it every year, basically. So I get a can of putty, and I brew my version. And I don't know their recipe, but I know what hops to use. So I just brew my version of what mine would taste like. And I've done 2 this year. One of them is 9.3, and the other one is 8.2. So I think that'll be my next giveaway competition. I'm going to give away a bottle each of those.
Absolutely amazing.
Aye.
The gardener's released him from torture chamber.
Oh, fucking listen, you and your fucking gardener. You're obsessed. How are we all? We okay?
Chris.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing.
I was saying it's a shame, Paul, that you were too pissed off the PD con, because when I met Robert Sure Shot and that, and at track in Sure Shot, Jesus Christ, we had some fucking good beers. Yeah. But it's like every time, honestly, but that little area, that tap room, they've got the track Cloud Water Sure Shot on, is it Elusive now around there?
Balance.
Just freaking
Don't
absolutely
worry,
just,
Simone. I will be back. Have no fear.
just
Cloud Water's always
fucking
good stuff, though.
incredible,
Known as the Bermuda
Sounds
Triangle.
amazing.
Yeah.
Sounds really, really good.
Spurs done well, didn't they, Paul? Jimmy, let's forget that, mate. Captain's back, yeah. The Gardeners let him off, mate.
But
Gardener.
Rob, do you like what is it Newport tomorrow away? That'll be
Yeah.
good,
Playing in the
good
mud.
for Newport.
Yeah. You know what? United could slip up there because of the ground.
Speak.
Connie, Chris, you need to do some of your microphone, mate. Can't hear you.
What, mine's it really bad?
No, that's better.
Oh, we go.
Can you go a little bit more?
Oh, we got me a bit there. Oh,
I was going to say, everyone's really clear.
I don't know if Simone and Rob are getting the same thing. We can barely hear you.
I don't know.
Sounds like Chris is in a box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I thought.
He is. He's in his gardener's fucking lawnmower box. Yeah.
Such a dick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Who's going to meet you? Shut up. Shut up.
We've got echo
I
now.
told her, I was telling her, you know, keep quiet. We can't hear him. Don't worry about it.
Okay, it's the first for everything, no. I was trying to use my wireless mics for the computer, but obviously it doesn't work very well.
Right.
It's the mics I use when I write big videos. But obviously it doesn't work with the computer.
2 shots on target at home, all good. To be fair, Jimmy, he got plenty of shit last night off me, but he took it because all week long he's been giving me shit.
Yeah, it's okay.
All week long he's been going, it's nothing personal, Simo, but you're going to get battered and all this lot of that.
I thought we would. I did, yeah. I terrorised him all fucking week. Because he's fucking shitty city and they're wankers. I fucking
Every
hate
time
Pep.
he does this, we lose.
I'd love to see fucking Pep in a
I
fucking
said this to him,
rally.
Michelle. I
When
said
it's
to him,
like,
Michelle,
they're going to
if
win.
you just keep your fucking trap shut, Paul, you might actually be with your chance of winning something.
Right,
We
We didn't stand up.
Oh, keep
We
it
showed
showed
him.
This is silly.
We showed them too much respect. They're not that good. Are they that good, Rob? Tell them, please. Rob,
Boss. Say again.
don't leave me on this one. Are Shitty City that good?
No.
They're not. We showed them
No.
way too much respect, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
City crap. Just crap.
behave
I
yourself.
mean, 106 shots in 6 games at our stadium to score once.
Yeah, but we've got,
heroes.
I was saying, I mean, the thing is, though, you're the only team that changed managers more than fucking anybody. Nobody knows what fucking tactics you're going to be, what team to turn up, so nobody knows. Start playing
Well,
a brand new
I
team.
can't say
You're fucked now, mate, because we're gonna win the league now. It's our only chance of silverware. So obviously we're going to take the title.
So at the
I
end
think
of the
Liverpool might
season,
win it, you know.
everyone thinks Liverpool's going to get in.
I think Liverpool could kick on, but you never know.
No, Liverpool going to get
Probably come knocking on the door. Bloody manager.
Alonso. Alonso will go to Liverpool. And he's doing brilliant. What he's doing in Germany, what's the manager?
But there's a fucking different kettle of fish in it going for him.
He's brilliant, isn't he? Oh, absolutely.
Is he really, though? I mean, it's like fucking, how many managers have, they end up like fucking Graham Potter and all these lot that have ticked up and just.
So, Drew's
I think it's a bit soon for someone like Alonso, personally.
You don't.
Yeah, true. If only, mate.
Rob is not commercial. He is a home brewer. You wouldn't believe it if you actually.
Yeah, you know what we should do? We should move near to Rob, and then I can badger him for all his beers.
True. The only way that you can get Rob's beers is mainly through competition.
I pressured him as well to go commercial.
Because Rob is a home brewer, he's not allowed by law to sell his beers or anything. So, like, you can give them away and stuff and, gift them, but you're not allowed to actually.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And bring one over to France. And I am going to France at some point to see Drew. So if you want to pack me up, Rob, I can, introduce your beers to the French side. Just being a gentleman, as long as you don't sit in the back and drink them on the way.
But you just won't get there because I'll drink on the way.
That's it. That's I do them giveaways on the channel because just giving people a chance to taste it, and then
he does giveaways so that Dave
like
can come in.
Exactly, that's what he does.
That's what you are. You're just a big tease.
He lures you in, doesn't he? And then you can't get any more.
I know.
It's proper craft brewing.
Never one that does home brew that is better than commercial beer. And that's what you do. And you just tease us because when you get a little taste
He's
of it
cruel,
now
isn't
and
he?
then, he's very
It's
cruel.
cool. I'm a city hate. I'm your friend, Rob.
It's cruel.
It's hype. It's hype beers. This one is basically the younger brother to the Weizenbock. This.
Paul and the Weizenbock there. Paul and the Weizenbock.
Like
Weizenbock.
This is the
Weizenbock. There is a the Weizenbock.
The colour of that, Rob, looks absolutely amazing.
It's really good. I'm really enjoying it.
Simmer, what's your take on the Weizenbock? Do you think it's a popular beer?
I think it's I wouldn't say popular particularly. I think it's a seasonal beer, and I think that it's.
I just don't think
what they're hinting at here, Rob, because I've got my chart with Hackney Church Brewing.
He's sussed us out already. He knows what we're doing.
Right? They're trying to dig me out here, you see, right? I've got my charts with my brew with Hackney Church Brewing.
And then I'll have
and I've been talking with the head brewer a little bit, and obviously I went up to meet him again last Friday, and between us,
look.
And
green
I think it's
is
a
not
great
a
idea.
colour that suits you guys.
Go and see
you want to brew a Weizenbock today?
Yeah. So the beer that we're going to do in our collaboration with Hackney Church Brewing, it's a Weizenbock, which was
which I said is really good.
You've done it, and there's a few things that came into it, but that's the beer we've agreed on. So that's
which actually is great, but potentially maybe looking. We're now moving into springtime, and it's quite a heavy dark beer. And if they lose money on it, they ain't going to be happy. Like at the end of the day, they've still got to make dosh, haven't they? They've still got to make.
I don't know. Me personally, I think a Weizenbock is brewed for all year. I don't think it's a seasonal beer.
Thank you, Rob.
It's a multi.
A man who knows his
stuff. It's brewed all year for all seasons. That's just my personal opinion. I think it is an old.
And there's not enough of them readily available, obviously in the UK.
Can I please have my second? I'm absolutely bursting to talk about this, and it's.
Well, you've outed it now, so you let us know.
Will you shut up for a minute and let me get a word
in
edgeways?
Paul, give a word in edgeways. Paul, fucking hell.
He's talking about you fucking mouth.
Jacob is a wonderful and innovative. He wants to do unique beers all the time. He is one of those people like you, Rob, that is bursting full of ideas and wants to bring the most unique taste to people's palates. That's what he does. And he does it in a fantastic way. He really succeeds. His brews are amazing. I've not tasted anything of his that is rubbish. Kind of like yourself, he has a talent for it. He took on what Paul wanted to do and have as beer and thought about what he could brew and how he could make that into a limited run within Hackney Church Brewing's company and make it really great for everyone. So this would be a Weizenbock with a pineapple twist, which is something that has only ever been done, I believe, by, I think it was a Swedish company commercially. And it sounds absolutely amazing. I think if anyone can pull it off, Jacob could pull it off.
Yeah.
Because he would have thought about it a lot, how he was going to do that.
Yeah, because you can definitely, because the Weizenbock it's the yeast. The yeast brings a lot of banana note, a bit of clove, and then you can use like there's a hop called Brew One, and that will bring you pineapple, natural hop. So you don't even have to add the pineapple flavour or nothing. You could do it from a hop as well.
So obviously that's the way he's looked at it. Because he does things the same way as you do. He uses natural ingredients. He doesn't stick any in concentrates with that kind of thing.
But yeah, I think that would. Pineapple banana. It's tropical.
It's going to be amazing. I am so looking forward to it. And I think these guys are just a little bit poo-pooing something that I should really give a chance.
I've always liked this fella.
I'll try anything, but I was just thinking, with it being Paul being such good mates, I thought it's a risky first beer for me personally. If I was in a sort of
trust me,
you don't want to go down. You don't just want to do something you already do. That's the problem, isn't it? You want to do something different.
Yes, Jacob is so much like you, Rob. He wants to produce different beers.
Yeah, Monster. Hey, Adam.
Sorry, I've spoke a lot. Go through the comments.
I think it just depends on what part of the market you want to hit. Like, if you want it to be like your first ride, probably go more mainstream personally. But
Hackney Church are not PD. They do not want to sell to the masses. They want to sell great beer that everyone's going to enjoy.
Honestly, I don't doubt that they want to sell great beer. I really don't. And I've never tried it, but from what you have said, it sounds really nice.
They don't want to run in the supermarkets. If they got the opportunity, obviously they would, but that's not what they're aiming at. They're aiming at bringing great beer to people.
Would they really want to go on PD? Probably not.
No.
What's that, David? I enjoy them and share them with my brother. What's that, mate? Rob, to be fair, I've not had a bad beer off Rob. Obviously, we teased.
We had that porter, which was awful, but that wasn't my recipe. It was awful.
And there was a chili one I wasn't overly struck on, but it was not a bad beer. It was a.
Oh, that was the chili and lime lager. I don't mind that. Yeah, I think you've got something in your mind about that, though, haven't you?
Probably, yeah.
I
can't imagine why, but
yeah, that was a cool like.
Like, to be honest, now you said about it, it sounds all right because like Paul never said about it. Obviously, being the pineapple in that. To be fair, it does sound all right. I just worry about the time of year that you're hitting, like Simo said. But I totally agree. It could be a hit.
Yeah, but for me, I think a Weizenbock or a Dunkelweizen. You go to Germany, that's being sold all year round. It's just an alternative to the Dunkelweizen, and the Weizenbock is like Germany's old answer to a bitter. It's a darker, maltier version of the lager. So I think it can sell. I don't think it's too much of a risk.
No, I don't. Remember, it's not
a limited run. It's not part of their core range. It will be a limited run. Yeah. So
I remember people that are coming to London that go into Hackney Church Brewing will see that on draft because it won't just be canned up. It'll be on draft on the pumps as well, and it introduces people to Weizenbock, which a lot of people don't even know what it is. Half the people I've talked about it,
and there is a little bit about things like this. It's getting people to try new things.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm massive for that. Always try new things.
Yeah. I think it'll be all right.
I think it's a good call.
It's taken me years to get you to try new things because you're
yeah, no. Yeah. Rob, what's your favourite Belgian triple or blonde, Drew said?
I like.
I love my Belgian blondes. No,
I like. What are they called? I can't even think what they're called. I've got a bottle in the fridge. Le Trap. I like Le Trap.
Which type of Le Trap?
I like the triple, like they're different. The different numbers, aren't they? Series, but the triple, I like the triple. There's the blonde. There's the I like them all. There's the dark one. What's that called?
Rob, I might be mistaken, so correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't the Trap from Holland, not Belgium?
It is, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah, but it's a Trappist beer, so yeah. It is from Holland. It's a Trappist beer, so I'm getting confused. So Belgian beer, then I'm probably going to go I like triple caramel.
Yeah,
I like that.
TK.
Yeah, you love TK.
I love a TK, but after I got
TK
bollocks from that
fucking
cake that
hangover,
night,
Jesus.
I've never drunk it since, have I?
I ain't surprised.
What's the one that I'm not overly keen on?
You didn't see what I was doing in my bar that night, Simo. You'd have got confused as well, mate. And I thought the bar was a bloody toilet.
Oh no!
Trust me.
No.
There was only me out there. Well, I thought I was with George Michael, but he weren't there really.
Well, you George and Robin?
No, not like that. Yeah, I know.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It was. Let's not worry about this one.
Paul with his mouth and then sticks his foot right in.
Oh dear.
Why
When you're in a hole, stop digging.
One thing I'll always be is honest. Okay.
I think I might be the Le Chouffe blonde. I think that's probably my.
Yeah. The Belgians just do great.
Everywhere in France, wasn't it?
I absolutely love that. Yeah.
That's the thing. Belgians know what
Lewis,
they're
good to see you, fella. Yeah, I almost done one in a night, and it
Yeah,
very...
over 3 nights is probably much more the recommended.
2 triple cake, it's enough for any man. Yep, I agree with that as well.
See, I always call it Le Chouffe. How did you pronounce it?
Le Chouffe.
Le Chouffe.
So the
rocket fuel.
Obviously, I've got friends who live over in that neck of the woods, and they all just used to fucking take the piss. They're like, "Oh, stupid English," and then they wouldn't let me order a beer till I could pronounce it right, which is quite a fucking smart move, to be fair. They're like, "If you can fucking pronounce it, you can order the beer." So I sat there and fucking Google that. It was like, "Yeah, close enough. That'll do." I was like, "You guys are assholes."
Have any of you tried
delirium yet?
Oh, I love a delirium.
Have any of you tried the Tint Meadow, the Trappist brewery in England?
I've not. No, I've seen.
That's a lovely beer. That's like an old English ale, so it's not got the same yeast, but it's a nice beer. It's quite strong.
And Captain John, Captain, you're talking about beer reviewers.
Right, Twisted.
Oh, mate.
All right, Twisted. Delirium is just quality. Oozes.
I think that's the Chimay beers are way up there as well. They tend to fly under the radar. A lot of people tend to not remember about Chimay.
Yeah.
Like I said,
just give it a go because it's a lovely. The only Trappist brewery in England, and I think they're doing a cracking job.
I've not seen it. I'll have to do some Googling.
Yeah.
Did you get any of that put in?
I didn't know because I wasn't prepared to buy a 6-pack.
I've got one can.
It's like 40 odd quid or something, was it?
Yeah. And I just thought, I really want a 6-pack of it because everyone's like, it's really nice as a one and done. It's not the kind of beer that you'd want like 6 of. So.
Yeah.
Actually, I feel that a lot about Belgian beers because they're just so strong. I can't session them because I end up in a mess.
No, you can't session them.
Hello, esteemed beer reviewers.
Yeah, exactly. They're like so lovely. You're just like, oh yeah, I'm really enjoying this. And next thing you know, you're a puddle on the floor.
I think Belgian beers for me, I think they go really well if you can have food. Belgian beer and food, cheese and crackers, or some really nice Belgian chocolate. Nice.
Or you totally hit the nail on the head. It's
something like
that. You're a brave man.
Kind of beers, I'm deliberately ignoring him.
Not like just I'm Michelle. Just not hi. I'm dead. Hello, Stevie. I'm Michelle. I really like the blue one, and I like the special Chimays, but they're all very nice, but again, not cheap. They're
I might have to. I'll brew a Belgian beer soon. A triple. I'll do a triple possibly.
The one thing though about France, isn't it? When everyone says with France, I mean, Drew, So you could probably shed more light on this one, but
just go for a week.
Yeah, with the wine thing with France, it's all about the wine, but it's not the craft beer scene in France is absolutely brilliant.
Absolutely blooming amazing.
And people just leave that behind and say, "Oh yeah, it's no good." You know, it's like the French can't brew beer. We didn't have a bad beer.
It's
3 times in a row in France,
really
and we've had some
beer.
right good stuff, haven't we?
Yeah. I like in Germany when I went to Munich. Honestly, I went to the beer gardens and everything. But the best drink I had, or the best,
good to see, Drew.
Not the best drink I had, but the best sort of atmosphere and stuff. Where I went into a little coffee shop and had a bottle of I can't remember I can't remember the. It's in a bottle, and it's just a bottle in a glass, and they just. The place just made it better. I don't know. It's very strange. I think that's got a lot to do with drinking. Company, where you are, I think that's a lot to do with it.
I always call myself a mood drinker, and I think you've hit the nail on the head there, Rob. Where you are, your surroundings, weather, it really determines what style of beer you want to drink. And I do love all styles of beer, but if I'm in a cold, dark place, I want a really warming, darker, heavier beer. If I'm in a really hot, bright summer's place, sometimes that's the time for a really light lager that is just a little bit refreshing, cooling. I'm that kind of person.
Yeah, it is. I really
where I am. I mean, really determines what I will enjoy drinking at the time.
Yeah, I think the atmosphere, the company, the location, boosts. It could be a really, really poor beer. I think it just takes it to another level. If that all comes together, that is just another level, and it's another experience with that beer. You'll come home, have the same beer, and go,
"Nah, that's rubbish," because it's a different. It's a different atmosphere from what you're drinking. Yeah, I'm totally with you on this. And I've always said that right from the beginning. I'm reviewing a beer, but I'm going to go on how it's made me feel in different circumstances in different places. And it makes a world of difference at times. It really does.
Yeah.
Have you ever come away from drinking a particular type of beer, style of beer, and thought, I really want to try and brew that for myself?
Yeah. I mean, I suppose
the
Weizenbock was my first attempt at doing the Weizenbock, the one that you and Paul, that's my first attempt. And that's only because I had a German Weizenbock. I really enjoyed it. I want to try and brew it.
I think that fucking Paul and Captain are sending love messages to each other here. Fucking what? They're both staring at the phones and they keep fucking giggling away like fucking children.
I've been like that.
All I did was
phone. I ignore them.
But I get inspiration for brewing beers if I'm out walking or if I'm out driving and I see something and I think it just inspires me. Then something starts to go and I'm like, build a recipe. That's how it works. It's weird. It's weird.
Gratitude drinking as well, isn't it?
It is. It's lovely. Drew's place in France just looks like a dream come true to me. It looks absolutely beautiful. You have a wonderful place there, and hopefully at some point we can come and visit you and see that.
Do a couple of reviews, a couple of blogs.
You're fucking obsessed with that fucking Cronenberg Blanc.
We absolutely love it.
Have you drank it all yet? The stuff you brought back?
No, I haven't. No, someone tried to get me to drink it last night. I told her, yeah, no, you got to watch Fish Man here. That's why there's cameras here everywhere.
That's another reason he's fucking cammed up now, isn't it? Is so the fucking Blanc police.
I've got these beer robbers everywhere. I buy all these beers.
I talked to a mate of mine, and he was saying there's a massive crackdown down south and that on all dodgy fucking everything. Like they're saying that there's a big crackdown. I don't know what's going on, but There's some fucking geezer. Apparently he's in Kent. Yeah. This dodgy guy.
I've not tried it yet.
Dodgy guy drives the transporter, likes yellow.
Yeah.
Snakes.
Got a YouTube channel or something, apparently.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I heard something about him. Good looking fella. A ladies' man. No, not.
Oh, you just fucking put your foot right in that.
Daughter actually has an orange detail on it rather than yellow.
This year's putty was so apparently.
So piss.
I can't.
I wasn't.
And I have to say, Drew, I'd imagine that is a lot of work to keep that place absolutely the way it looks. For everyone else to come and enjoy your whole work, I imagine it is a lot of work, mate.
Yeah, but it's worth it, isn't it?
Absolutely,
it's worth
beautiful.
It in the end.
From the outside eye, it just looks absolutely superb.
Rob,
not bad sport. It looks like a piece of heaven.
How did you get on last weekend at for your beer?
Fantastic
weekend?
day. Absolutely fantastic. Made me and Jolie really welcome. Food, fantastic beers, just brilliant. They just appreciated appreciated one of my beer reviews and the fact, you know, that's all it really was.
Yeah.
They're a small business just trying to get up and running, and they just appreciate it.
I think you're saying just stood outside the kebab house now. Had a really great night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. It was just a great day. Great tradition. And I had it in the dimple pots as well, getting beers in dimple pots. Cool. So it's lovely. Absolutely fantastic.
You can't argue with that. It makes it worthwhile, doesn't it?
Yeah. And then today I went up and bought a box off them today. So.
How did you find your readers? Did you find it on Instagram or was it just through YouTube?
Steve, the brewer at Lord's.
Oh yeah.
He passed it on to him.
That's really cool.
So then they wanted my phone number, and Steve said, you know, can I pass it on? I said, yeah, and then that's when they got to say, oh, thank you so much. So, yeah.
That's really fucking cool, man. It makes it worthwhile, man, when you get smart art. And, you know, especially when it's such a great fucking night and day/night.
Yeah, honestly.
I felt so rotten last week. From about this time last Friday until probably.
I meant to tell you something. I do apologise, but I ended up drunk.
No shit. That was apparent. After he fucking snaked, after he saying, I was going to go out and I stayed home, fucking set live up and I said,
I told her it's her fault. She said,
you can't blame Michelle, you're a fucking grown man. You need to take some responsibility.
I said, I've got to stop. We've had enough. And she said, are you a man or a mouse? Fucking man up.
Right. Well, you're a grown man, though. You're able to take responsibility. You've got a tongue in your mouth. You can say no. You can say, I'll fight her. Or
I did. And she said, fuck you.
Yeah, but you're a man, aren't you?
So I had to go along with her to give her sweet.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. You don't have to talk some shit, you, Paul.
No, then she said. Then she said, I'm not drinking nothing. I said, all right, I'll make you a cup of coffee. She said, if you make me a cup of coffee, you will live to regret it.
Now you know he's fibbing. Because when do I ever say, I'm not drinking anything? Go on, maybe
Paul,
drinking.
Paul, why don't you find a bigger fucking bus to throw under next time?
It wasn't like that, mate.
You were absolutely battered, mate, and you were like, I'm not allowed to play out tonight because I'm going to be in trouble.
I won't mind, but he's active on fucking Facebook and Messenger. He's putting fucking videos up and shit, singing along and fucking messaging me, going, Simon, I fucking love you. And then,
at least I thought about him, didn't I, Rob? You see? I thought about him, didn't I?
The thought was there.
Fucking snaked you.
I can't remember much after 5 o'clock. I left the bar. I thought I was all right.
Clearly not. You could even press.
I got back.
Where? You haven't got far to stagger, have you, really?
That's it. It's not like he's got fucking miles to go, is he?
No, but it was a quick pint. It was a quick. You only have a quick pint, Rob. And then SJ was here with his mate, and then a quick pint led to another quick pint. I thought, it's all right, I'll be all right for cinema at 8 o'clock. That was only at 6 o'clock because I came back from London early, so I didn't get too pissed. And then by the time 7 o'clock came, I thought, fuck Simo. Not a way. He can go crazy.
This is a fart.
It's all Simo's fault, in a way, because I was trying to be sober for him, so I ended up getting more drunk. Hi, Mickey. Good to see you, fella. It's the Frankie Rule. Definitely, Pete. The Wisenbook was amazing. Rob's Wisenbook. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, is David behind? Is David behind in the chat? Let's see.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Oh, you proper talk
So my TV's. So my TV's usually behind the stream, and it's sort of cold. So if someone's lagging somewhere or something.
This is what I hear, mate. When you tell me about last weekend, I'll just hear this. Bullshit alert. The shit, mate, just full of shit. Bullshit.
What else up to you, though? He's like,
I've just fucking admitted that I was absolutely battered and a lightweight, but I'm shocked that someone just called me out of my bullshit. Mr. Rate My Beer, please review your message.
He's doing so now.
I've got some weed vapes. I'm at knockout. Good for you, Mickey, I guess. If that's maybe tickles your fancy.
Whatever floats your boat. Oh, Jesus.
I'm just about to get
we're on the UK Brewed Stella. Like the video that we put out today, it was very controversial. Actually, I didn't lose any subscribers today. Last Stella video, we lost 4 or 4 subscribers.
What's that one?
How's that video doing?
No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad at all, is it? It's actually
Let's go for it. Judicious. That's a fucking mouthful, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
When you want a few beers.
It sounds a bit legal.
Judicious, man. I don't know where they're from. Kirkstall Brewery in Leeds. And it says imported from
Jack
Finland.
always is drinking the best beers. You know.
Imported from Finland?
Yeah.
It's different. Never had them.
Tropically juicy, hazy pale ale packed full of pink grapefruit, lychee, passion fruit,
Drew,
peach with coconut.
do you know what? I actually was, because I was blindfolded, I did wonder if he had mixed up the glasses or something, because I know Paul gets a little bit confused. Please watch that back again and tell me he got it 100% right, because I haven't got a clue. I don't cheat on these things. All I do when I have the beer in front of me, I'm literally saying what I'm tasting. There's no ulterior thing there. And I said to him, are you sure you've got it right? Because I was so sure, even though the taste differences were so minimal, I was sure I had it right. But it is what it is. If I got it wrong, it was more similar than what I thought.
Rob, it might be worth messaging David.
Drew said that you swapped them.
Yeah.
I think he's like a few minutes behind, potentially.
Drew said that you swapped them in the video.
Oh, that
And
makes sure of it, Rob. Kirkstall actually bought out North. Or they're the ones that bailed them out or something. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Let me find
Anyone with a keen eye, please watch that comparison video, because
Michelle, I watched it.
Certain.
I watched it, and I'm certain Paul gave you. I think you were right.
You did do it right.
Paul said to the camera, "This is the Belgian one," and I'm certain that you got them right.
There's two people now, Paul, that are saying that you got it wrong and I got it right. That's
That sounds-
Rob saying he thought that you swapped the glasses over.
Well, they're not sort of the glasses over.
Drew's saying it and Rob's saying it.
I think Drew and Rob have had one too many beers.
Maybe
I
just
think
say-
It was
That's
so
good news.
slight that I can't be 100% sure. It was
See, I went-
so slight. But I
Oh,
was
that
Is it
one's
just me,
alright,
by the
isn't
way? Or does that look like cordial?
That looks like pop.
Looks like cordial.
What have you got? Similar what you got in the pumpkins.
Hang on. Yeah, it's just says here.
You need to watch the video back because Paul said, I'm certain Paul said, the left one was Belgium, and then he's back waiting in front of the camera, and then he give you a glass, and it looked like he give you the
Right.
Belgium, and then
I'm gonna
it
put it
looked
on.
like you
I'm
got it
gonna
right,
put
and then he
it
said,
on.
no, you got it wrong. I was like, I don't know.
You know,
I'm going to put it on the
I'm, my sense of smell is really, really. I rely on it quite a lot with what I'm going to taste, and I could smell a lot from one and hardly anything from the other. And I was almost certain. That's why I didn't keep going in, because I thought I'm going to confuse myself. I know what I'm tasting here.
I'm going to put it on
They
now. and have a
are
look.
very similar, but I'm just going to go with my initial thing.
I reckon Paul's got it wrong, but we'll put it on and have a look.
I don't know. I'll have to watch it all the way through in the morning.
I did say,
if I did.
people have watched the video. If
Yeah, he opened the cup of the Belgium,
someone
and then he, like you say, he stood in front of the beaters, and he
Yeah.
swapped them round, and then he's got himself confused.
I think
And
that's
he
what
told
happened.
you
I
incorrect.
Right, what you have to
Stella,
watch.
I wasn't cheating. I'm completely blind at this point, so I don't know what he's
Yeah, it's
doing.
We
getting
can watch
blind.
it together. Look, it'll be good. So you've got Paul, Michelle's there, and then you've got Paul, and he shows you that it's the
That's the Belgian one, isn't it?
yeah, and then you get to the table here. So he's showing
Oh, no,
everybody.
it's the UK one. Sorry.
Yeah, that's the UK one. Do you put it back in the right machine, though?
Yeah, because all the machines were loaded up, so I had to go back in the right machine. The first one I pulled out.
They were very
The
close
left one, the
indeed.
Belgium.
And
And
now
then we
he's
don't see
that's it. Now he starts swapping them around.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we
There
don't
is
know which one it is.
No, I've not swapped them around.
You did. You
You see, we just watch you do it. You can't say I didn't. We just watch you swap them around.
Simo.
what?
Simo, go back. Simo, pull it back.
I think the proof isn't definitive.
Right there, right. So he's put it there, right.
And you're actually hiding what you're doing. You sold. You
Yeah,
wanted
no.
to get it wrong.
I don't think this proof is 100%.
No, this is wrong. There's
It's
something
not
wrong here.
definitive because you can't see what
Right, so he's got one in his hand. He takes that one.
There you go.
I'm not cheating.
And
I
he
would
swapped
never cheat. I
them
can see
around.
what I'm doing. I just
Look, and
know
now he's
I'm
just swapped them
selling
around because he just put the
something.
right hand side one.
Then
On
watch when he
to the
turns around, he goes, ah.
Right, one of them beers has 360 written on it on the glass, doesn't it? So if we suss out what one I poured first, I poured the
I
bottom
don't
one
know.
first, didn't I?
I rely on my smell, my taste buds a lot with what I'm doing because I actually truly believe in what I'm doing. The things I can taste and
VAR.
everything else.
I love that, Pete. That's
VAR,
brilliant.
run it, VAR's on.
I admit
Yeah,
to win quite happily and readily because if I got it wrong, I got it wrong. But I
Doesn't
was
happen
so
often.
This is
Yeah,
controversial. This is
I was so certain.
this live needs to go to perfect draft. This is controversial.
I was so certain.
We might have a cheat.
We're gonna have to quote that.
We need to get some red lines and drawing.
I
Look,
can honestly say
I'm
these
a
two-
bald-headed fucker. Stop calling me Pep Guardiola. We're going places here.
these two
What we
things
need is, I think,
so similar,
is for
but
Paul to
I've got
pour
to
them and
accept
just
that.
move the fuck out of the way. Will be the easier option.
I do
We'll
have
just be doing a review
Yeah,
and Paul fucking move out of the way of the camera. Because
We've got Pep Guardiola on the stream here. Come on.
that's the great
For half of the video, you stood in front of the camera, so you.
Literally just.
I
I'm watching it
said
now.
you sure you didn't get them wrong?
I didn't get him wrong. No way.
I think you did. I think you fucked up, Paul.
conspiracy theory.
I love to watch it.
Everything.
Stone cold sober.
That's it. Paul, what I think you should do is just do a fucking re-review, yeah, and you just don't stand in front of the camera. Just put the two glasses on and move the fuck out of the way and let Michelle get on with it. Will be the best way to do it. And just write on B and
you know what, Simo? It actually knocked my confidence a little bit because I was so certain with the smell and the taste and everything.
Chris is watching it back now.
I literally just watched Paul swap them. Like, literally.
Oi, shut up, Captain.
Right, fucking show you.
Rob, do I look like a cheat to you? Why am I going to cheat and make you get it wrong? I'm in shit after the stream now. I've gone right off Drew as well. I'll tell you. There's something wrong here.
It's when you literally turn around like
wine test of 4 different ciders and picked out every single one correctly.
It's when you literally turn around and go like,
I've picked out. I kind of trust my own smell and my own taste buds. I was wrong.
I'm telling you, right? I got that right.
Wrong.
That's it, Pete. All you have to do, Paul.
Drew, I'm the driver.
I agree. I think we need a. I think we need a.
I'm not.
I think we need a replay.
You're gonna have to stop drinking the Stella, mate.
Make me nervous because
Paul, you have to stop drinking the Stella, and we need a replay tomorrow. I think. We'll have to call it back.
I don't have any more. That's gone, isn't it, that cake?
Yeah, no, it's gone. It's done.
I'm sure it's gone.
It is what it is.
That's convenient, isn't it? That it's gone when Paul's wrong.
I'm,
Yeah.
Oh,
absolutely called him out on that
Man
one.
United, Rob. I'm with you. A real team in Manchester. Big up United. Yeah, exactly.
You absolutely had his pants on there.
We've
only got 7 fans anyway, or was it 8? It's up to 8, we heard. There was a new edition.
Well, we sold that at 9,000 ticket.
You got that dickhead Gallagher, haven't you? Or you got the pair of them mugs.
We sold that at 9,000 ticket allocation last night.
Give them away. It's all corporate, mate.
Yeah, but you couldn't even hear Spurs last night. I thought it was a home game last night. I couldn't even hear the Tottenham fans.
Oh, wow. Wow. I thought we weren't doing the football thing.
So you can get a flat.
You brought it up.
I've gone right off, Drew. I'll tell you. Look, let's have a look at this video tomorrow. We've all been drinking here, so there's obviously something very wrong.
Yes, it was when you turn around and go,
I would not switch. I've not switched the beers, mate. You think I've come my own wife?
Oh, one of the hardest ones. Pilsners are one of the hardest ones to do because their taste profile is very similar.
Now, Drew has right there. We'll do it in France.
Hi, hello. Hi from Brazil.
Hi to Brazil. So I'm being conned here, mate. But,
Drew, to be fair, these blind tests actually make me really nervous because they were just I do, but I'm just saying it just make me nervous.
Dementia's, yeah.
Do you know what? This says it's got coconut in it, but I'm getting absolutely no coconut. I'm getting the grapefruit. And I'm getting the passion fruit.
Oh, brilliant fella.
yeah, but that
Hello
was
from
like
Brazil.
Has it got a Sabro hop in it? Because if it's going off a Sabro hop, I never get coconut from Sabro hops, even though
maybe I'm just
coconut from Sabro hop. I don't.
I'm just a natural.
Don't even say what's in it, Rob. Just says
Jupiler and Hertong Yang original Pilsner, the big one. I actually find them a little bit wishy-washy.
Adam, look, Adam knows his stuff. I'm not sure he switched them. One had a bigger head, and it looked like the one with the big head stayed the same side. If you watch again, thank you. I've always liked Adam.
I'm not saying either way. I was totally blindfolded. I don't cheat on these.
Yeah, but I'm beginning to doubt myself now.
I did ask you. I said to you.
How many beers have I had?
I don't know. I can't remember. You're confusing me now.
Okay, so my general take on this is going to be that they are very, very similar to each other.
They are very similar.
Yeah, but I said that to you the other day when I was out drinking it. I was like, "There's no fucking difference here."
Yeah.
Even Simo said there's like minimal.
Yeah, it's nothing like what they're doing in Perfect Draft keg tips is wrong, and comparing it to the cans or bottles is
ridiculous because the stuff you buy from the
that's
shop
actually decent.
It's so much lower in alcohol percentage that it's obvious. It's obvious which is which.
But it's like I said, there's very. I was out drinking it a couple of days ago, and there's minimal. And I was even asking them, like, where'd you get your beer? Where'd you get your beer from?
And this is UK brewed. Like Rob, a UK brewer. Like Jacob, you see, be proud, everyone. We got things going for us in the UK. We don't need anything from these fucking. I'm not saying the word I was going to say there.
I can't say that.
See, we
yeah,
can
Rob,
survive.
I can't find the hot profile anyway. There's nothing on the can. There's nothing on Untapped, and doesn't even say on the website. So,
do you know, I used to went to a local keg shop today to see if I could get the original Stella, just so I could.
Yeah, that was decent, true, Victoria, wasn't it? We did a review of that about 2 years ago. That's the one you weren't that keen on.
Yeah,
that
but
that's what I'm thinking in my head. I wasn't that keen on.
I've got a bottle of that in the fridge still, unless you've had Victoria was nice, Drew. But it was Belgian blonde, wasn't it? About 8.5%.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was a farm. Was it not?
That's going in next.
Oh, did you get that? Did you?
Oh, Simo, mate, you haven't tried that, have you?
No, Simo,
you're in for a treat, mate.
Simo, just show me the top of the keg, if you don't mind. Just a. I've heard a rumor. I've heard a rumor that you can reuse these for home brewing, and then you can put them inside.
You could, maybe, but they're a fucking pain. Inside, it's just a bag. In fact, I think I'm showing you before, Rob.
Occasionally, that can happen.
There's a video like when they use the sub ones, they reverse engineer it and like put it in the subs as well.
Is there a YouTube on it?
UK.
That's inside the PD keg.
Yes, I don't know how you can reuse that. I don't know how you can use it and be clean and sanitized.
What they do is they take it off the top and they pressurize it and push into it.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, it's only a pump, isn't it? Pressurized.
Yeah, so the pump squeezes the beer out.
Just pressurizes it, so you just reverse engineer it and pressurize back into it.
I've watched this, and when he cuts the keg in half.
Isn't it just like a little plastic bag?
What?
Yeah, it is.
It's exactly what it is.
I just had to assume, really.
And all you do is they just pressurize it. That's all the pump does is pressurize and
that's why you don't get the
I'm going to look into it.
Do you know what you can get? Have you heard of the beer monster machines?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right, so you can. I know you can get like the 5 litre keg lock ones, and you can fill them up from home brew.
Yeah, I know you can buy them empty as well.
Yeah, you can definitely.
I mean, I've got kegs. I've got 6 litre, 9 litre kegs, and I put my beers in. But someone told me last night, oh, you can reuse the PD kegs and for home brewing, then you can use the machine. I'm like, I mean, mine's got CO2. Mine's a lot better than having PD because it's CO2 and everything.
Yeah, so it's like because I looked at the keg lock system where you get a fridge and then you put the pump on top of it.
Yeah, so mine has got CO2 bottle.
Yeah,
got the CO2 going in. I've got the coming out the beer coming out. I have a tap. It just works, and I can bottle from it.
Guy says, you have to refill the PD keg. It says 12 volt pump, two couplers or something, silicone hose.
Yeah, so if you drill it, shows it, so they just use the tap and then they force feed it back in. They go. So you use the pump, It's like a drill pump as well, if I remember. And he just puts it back.
If there was a conundrum problem, you would.
That seems like a lot of fucking effort.
Am I right in thinking that the bag, you keep using that same bag?
I would guess so, yeah.
I don't know what to do with it. Because when they send the kegs back, they use, don't they?
I would imagine at the PD facility, there's probably some way to just extract the fucking keg and just whip the entire thing out. You know, like
yeah, no,
yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, it's got to be a way of getting the bag out because you've got to keep it sanitized.
Yeah, I've done a COVID test. It's not COVID. It's just a.
Right now, this is Beer Queen. What have I given you there? I'll give you something else. Well, no. Or I might not give you something else. I might have gave you a Stella.
Can I?
Yeah.
No, that smells sweeter than that. That has a more wheaty kind of taste.
A woman of your caliber, only I know, and I'll tell the truth. I swear to everyone.
I'd put 5 quid to get so right.
So them beers are different, but
Yeah, totally different.
yeah, one's well, they're both pilsners.
I bet one's either Hasser or Jupiter.
Dupla.
That's Stella, and not just because of the glass, because I think
And the
it's
other one's
sweeter.
either Jupiter or Hasser order.
In fact, it's probably Hasselroad we said he had, wasn't it?
So what's that?
Or Hackerback.
It could be Hackerback.
It's not Hackback. It's just me. That's Hasselroad.
She got it.
Hey.
The Hasselroad. Oi, hold on a minute. You're having your Stella. I'm having that.
Hasselroad has got something a little bit extra that I can't quite. With a Pilsner, it's really hard for me to find the taste.
You still get that on the
It's almost like a little bit of a more wheaty kind of yeasty taste. It's got something a little bit extra.
Is that the one you brought back? Is it, or did you order it off the site?
No, I can't isn't it? We had that one we brought back last time. That well went.
The Stella's.
Rob's got the shits, everyone. He just messaged me. He's all right, but he just needs a little bit of time on the toilet.
I love it.
I'm making that clip.
Oh,
He looks like Santa. Actually doing the middle finger. It's just
bad Santa.
Bad Santa.
no, he is not.
He's bad Santa, isn't he? Timo, did you see that? He just abused me.
Oh,
That is
Rob did.
wonderful. No,
Rob
we
would
saw
never do
nothing.
such a thing. Rob's
We saw nothing.
Rob's far
So
too.
we'll go back through it and he'll get that off.
I'll clip it.
Yep. Can you clip that? Him abusing me.
Timo, Paolo said he's Dr. Brazil.
Yeah, I've done about 5 COVID tests and it's negative every time.
Yeah, I'm a
It's sort of-
doctor.
Yeah,
I think
Hello,
it's.
mate.
I think it's not like the actual flu.
Doctor Tony.
I think it's actual flu, unfortunately, which is not fun.
It's really predominant at this time of year. Loads
To be honest with you, you've done well to be streaming today because, like, from Monday, you were when you were saying to me, you weren't well. Like.
I felt like shit. I was literally just. I couldn't regulate my body temperature. Was the problem. I was literally just fucking pissing with sweat and shivering and shaking and just.
It's not good, mate. Not good.
Not great, but you know, we're looking at it.
No.
I'll tell you something. I think I've sussed this 3D printing,
Yeah.
Oh,
mate. Fucking on this shit now. On it like you can't on it. It's been spin.
you have to plug it in, not break it.
Just stress.
Use it for
Oh, you've seen my Hokkaido Coups, have you?
What's that, mate?
My Hokkaido Coup. How cool is that?
Right.
How fucking cool is that?
That is cool.
Cool as fuck. Sad as fuck.
Chris, how long did it take?
Subscribe for Michelle. Simo, what did you make your City's game yesterday? Shit, weren't they? Wankers.
Do you know what, Jimmy? I think we played really well, to be fair, mate. We absolutely fucking battered him. I mean, that offside was bullshit.
Did
That
you?
first offside was bullshit. Spurs had a little bit, about a 5-minute spell towards the end of the first half, and towards that sort of the start of the second half. But other than that,
I'd
love to see fucking straight.
They got lucky.
To be honest with you,
Yeah.
It's like roulette.
that first goal shouldn't have allowed. Not gonna lie, I don't think it was offside.
I'll tell you what.
it's never
I
offside.
don't like it.
Yeah, me neither. Got a weird name, doesn't
But we
Sorry,
should have
Mike.
absolutely fucking.
it? He's got a lot of
We should have
names.
pummeled them. I mean, I've never seen Kevin De Bruyne miss a city like that, and he just.
Yeah, I know he's a wanker, isn't he? Blondie prick.
He's not fucking blonde. He's
You
just.
guys are there, mate. Still going to call it a night. To get the dog out.
Take care, Drew.
Drew,
Thank you so much for
brilliant.
joining
Always,
us.
fella.
Always,
Till the next
thank
time.
you. Really appreciate
Keep in
it.
touch, and we'll sort something
We'll
out.
send you
We'll
all
definitely. Oh yeah, he snanked me on the block. No, he's all right. He lives in France. I'm going to stay there. We'll keep Drew halfway, swinging on.
You're practically a fucking French citizen the amount of time you're over there.
Exactly. Viva la France, mate. I absolutely love
Australia,
France.
There's the.
Is that the point?
Yeah.
Is
I'm
that
not
the new
sure
one?
what I think about that can design. It looks a little bit like intestines.
Ah, brilliant, Pete. Yeah, I thought that as well.
Looks
It
like
is,
brain.
or foam or something. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Have a good
I
one,
don't like-
Pete.
I don't
And good
like
luck with the
candy.
wagon, mate. You've done
Yeah,
proud.
well done, Pete.
You have a good time,
100%.
Pete.
Cheers,
He's
darling.
watched us all fall off, and he's still going.
Yeah,
Pete,
wow.
all going well. Is doing 2
It
months.
does, Chris. It looks like them, like foam, like fucking
Yeah,
foam,
maybe a
fucking
little bit
flavour
of that
things you get
foam
in there.
insulation stuff.
Oh,
That's the
That's
only
it. I don't know what game Jimmy was watching. I think he was drunk. That, Rob. See, I told you I can't afford it. I could get a piss for that.
Right, hang on, whoa. Let's just roll that back. Paul can't afford it.
There we
Also,
go.
Paul,
That's the couple
I'm going
tonight.
to fucking Asia. I'm going to Hungary. I brought back a suitcase full of beer from fucking France. That's just, I think this.
Don't forget to Poland on Sunday.
I wish that my version of can't afford things was the same as yours, Paul, because I'd be a fucking millionaire. Yeah.
Tell him.
It's actually cheaper to stay in Vietnam than it is in our house.
Because there's
Some
more
of
in
our-
electricity
some of
each
our-
day here than it does for me to stay in Vietnam.
Some of our accommodation is what?
He's going to jump up.
£5.50.
Mate, seriously, I want you to send me your itinerary tomorrow in the group chat. I'm intrigued to see this fucker.
You're right, Jerry.
I will do because I picked a load of it out myself. So Chris, he's not bullshitting about this.
I
It's
quit.
a wonderful,
Seriously.
wonderful part of the world to travel to.
No, actually, it probably is.
When you're there, yes, your flight costs you a little bit, but once you're there, you are living really cheap. And the people there are absolutely
Oh,
wonderful.
top one's gone.
I-
When I in the next, let's say about 10 months, because you know why? What happens in about 10 months? I'll be all up for going for there. When I'll be coming all up for
Honestly,
there.
Vietnam is just wonderful.
I am.
How many years did I go? I'm not
Right.
going there. I'm not going there.
I'm showing Vietnam, right? And the reason I'm doing this for YouTube
It's because it's a wonderful.
is not for a
part of the world
25p or
too.
something I'll make off the video.
It's
It's
because
to
it's a
show
wonderful
people
place.
how cool it is there. And I swear I'll do so much YouTube there, won't I? We're meeting my mate when we get there, aren't we?
Yeah, it is just a fantastic.
Well,
place.
actually, you know, we've got a few days on our own, haven't we, over the other side of the yard, and we come across. And we're going to meet Joe, the one I showed you. We've got his bar on our shirts and everything.
Now, Pete, that
Captain, what you still thinking of that Hackabet is shit, Pete.
Mate, Pete, I got the garden around. I let the garden empty it, mate. The garden was all over it.
The Hackabet is shit.
It's a little bit rough around the edges.
Let's be honest,
It's
right?
not undrinkable, but
I'll tell you,
it's
might as well
rough
get a can of beer
around
from the
the
shop.
edges.
Well, I'll tell you what then. Look at Rob here, home brewer, right? What would you have, a Hackabet or one of Rob's brews?
oh,
Rob's never had a Quebec, so he couldn't tell
really
me.
doesn't even need asking.
To
I
be
don't
fair,
know.
Rob,
If it was brewed in England, everyone would say it was shit. Because I'm like on these stupid Facebook groups where you've got all these really hard men that keep abusing me and that I'm really scared, aren't I?
To be fair, Paul, you bring it on yourself sometimes because you do talk a lot of smack and a lot of shit in these groups.
No, but I tell the truth about PD. I want to love the keg, Simo. Do you get me? I've loved PD like long before I knew you, long before I knew Chris, Rob.
I'm just rinsing my glasses out. 2 seconds.
How much have I loved them machines? When the
Pro
Pro came out,
I'm always going to shout out about him because he does love the machine. He loves a lot of the beers that come out on that machine.
When the Pro came out, when Conrad was still working for Perfect Draft, right? I knew before anyone that machine with temperature control was coming out. I had to keep my mouth shut and everything, and it killed me, didn't it? I just wanted to tell everyone Perfect Draft are releasing this
nothing to do with
machine.
good beer.
And but you know what I'm like, Rob. I'm very
about the
vocal.
beer I've got sat in front of me.
There's nothing wrong with that one.
No, standard beer.
Just being passionate.
Paul's not vocal at all. No.
Just passion.
No, but and everything went wrong. Do you know on release date, I was meant to tell loads of people about the release of the Perfect Draft Pro, and there was only 125 of them released originally. But then everything fucked up on the website. It was meant to be a private link, but it all went viral, and then all the pros got sold out in about
this is just
5
making you
minutes.
look elitist. It's not adding to your argument.
Yeah, no, but the point was, I wanted to, but you know, when you want to shout something out and just say, this machine is going to be so cool. And it is.
Yeah.
You know, I have a few things of AB and Bev that I'm not too happy about, but overall, the beer still delivers.
For me, it's all about beer.
I was saying
whether it's good beer or it's bad beer, that's what it's all about for me.
But it's all.
Let the captain speak.
The thing is, Michelle, it's all personal preference, isn't it? Everyone has their own take on different beers.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no,
I'm never ever going to say that someone's opinion is wrong.
Paul tells me
I don't think anyone's opinion is wrong. I think it's subjective. I think people are going to taste different.
No one's wrong.
Drinks. Never would I say that. I would never say that. I don't class myself as an expert in any way, shape, or form. Oh, now he's got big Rob. Look at him.
Hey, Rob, he's going to eat you soon, isn't
it? He's got big.
6 months old now.
Oh, he's not a puppy no more.
No. He's a big dope.
I get totally fed up with all the faults on the PD machine. Yeah, 9 times out of 10. Yeah, people just love to knock Perfect Draft, and that's the way it's going to be.
You have to be beer.
There's not a lot I can say about that. The pros have a major temperature control issue, though. You see, we don't have one. This is what I don't understand.
We've never had an issue with that.
6 Perfect Draft Pros.
But you don't link it to the app.
No, I don't bother with the app anymore.
So maybe that's why.
But we've never had one issue. And like I say, if I had an issue, I'd shut up about it. If I can make a video, like saying, oh, this has done that. But it's never done us no wrong, has it?
No one, I've never heard anyone complain about the temperature control ever.
No, there's a few. They've said that, and I can't tell who you are there. It comes up Facebook user. Obviously, Rate My Beer, I think, with some beer.
I'm honestly really shocked at that because I'm the same as you. I've never ever had any issues with the temperature control.
No, I think the machine is absolutely brilliant. I think some of the things they brew, like that last thing, that bit thing, is a substandard beer. I'm not going to change no matter what anyone says.
It's a substandard beer. I just had to
I don't think it's horrible.
Half of my lasagna, I had to tea out of my Stella glass because that's pretty good. I was like, "There's something in the side of my glass. Oh, it's lasagna in my Stella glass. Nice."
Oh,
I was like that.
Oh, it's all right. Good to see you, fella. Great to have you in.
Chris, have you got yours set up for the app?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I was on my...
So it's nothing to do with that, then.
We've never had, I mean, there's a certain person, I'm not going to mention his name, who's had about 4 or 5 Perfect Draft Pros.
Turn of phrase.
Well done, James. Sorry.
No, you just mentioned his name, and I knew you was going to do it.
Well, comes he's had 5 dodgy pros. I've had 6 perfect draft pros, and not
never
one of
had
them
any
we've had an
real
issue.
problems at all.
I
We
know
had it-
somebody's had about 6 PD Pros and about 5 blades, you know, and a sub and about 6 painters. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, where's this Pandy video you've been promising us, Paul? You've been big in.
Yeah, I'm do you know
He
what?
won't do it because he was shit.
You uploaded tomorrow.
He don't want to do the video because he was shit.
That means he's gonna make me get up early in the morning, get ready, and go and do a brew in the pinter,
Yeah,
which is
I'm meaning to do that. I do apologise to anyone. I must bring that video. I'm going to be known as the stutter cheat now, aren't I?
Remember, Simone, we said,
What's all that about?
do
I'm just
something. It
fucking
generally
listening.
means he wants me to do it.
Is that because it's wet? Did you pour it wet?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
Probably
can get wet.
Back me up on this.
Yeah,
You can get
that's wet.
sticky just 'cause it's wet.
No, that's 'cause
Really?
it's wet.
Hey, what about and through
'Cause
it?
that was wet.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
no.
Geography, protection, a lot of love and
There's enough of
Right,
that.
Paul, remember when I saved you doing that? You got a copyright strike and you started crying
Yeah.
about it.
Can you?
Yeah, well, I don't want no copyright. That being said, I can
Oh,
apart from
Simo.
Simo, can you mute my ears?
yeah, I wish.
Did you see these City fans? With that fucking peppers? I see that Guardiola in the street. I'm whacking one.
I'm not sure who that is, but yeah, my pros are having temperature issues because mine's set to 3, and they seem to be jumping between 1 and like 4 or 5, which is
Right. You do. No, they did a firmware update, remember? About
Hell, more Robbie. See, right?
no hell, not the
stream
wrong.
on.
No,
Yeah,
not
hell
the
no,
Robbie.
no, Robbie.
Running this
Not
week.
Robbie, mate.
Honestly, we
No,
just have
no,
to-
firmware update, didn't they? Did you do the firmware
Yeah.
update? So
I'd love
after
to
that,
ban them.
was that your which pro is it? Because you've got 2, haven't you? Is it the new one or the old one?
the new one that seems to be doing.
Yes, because they did there's 2 different firmwares on the
Yeah.
pros. So I think it's the new firmware.
Oh, see,
Personally.
this is on it.
Rob, I meant to ask you last night.
We haven't updated ours for ages, have we?
What style of beer is that?
I can't
I don't
update
know
them
how
all.
these things work. I couldn't comment on it.
Yeah,
You're
but
muted,
you
by
can't
the way,
update
Rob.
because you've got about 50 of the fucking machines. You've only got like 2 phones.
You know, is it all right? Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
That was a triple I did when the brewery from Ukraine, a Ukraine brewery.
Yeah, I remember you saying something.
Oh,
you know, like,
hey.
I was so
Shared,
sad about that. I didn't want to.
recipe.
I didn't want to say anything because it was like I don't look like a fucking knob and get it completely fucking
Yeah,
wrong.
a Ukraine brewery shared their recipe and just said, you know, we're going through a load of crap. Here's one of our recipes. If everyone can brew it and shout out on social media.
What was that Ukraine cake they had on the perfect draft?
Oh, no,
I
good.
quite enjoyed that. The Chinigiri Skiller it's called.
It was you, Simo, wasn't it? They got me to get the cans off Amazon. And we both got the cans before the keg.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, mate, that did fucking mega
That was
views.
lovely,
That.
wasn't it?
It was nice, especially in summertime because it was quite warm when it came out. It
But,
was
yeah, but it hit you with
It
a
wasn't.
I
Oh,
thought
mate.
it been great, if I'm honest. I think I got
That looks better. It's calmed down a bit now.
but like I said, it was a wet glass, wasn't it? That's why you got that.
Yeah, but wet glass doesn't always mean.
As long as it's a cold wet glass, it should be all right. But if
Yeah.
it's a
I think it's just a
warm,
wet.
Honestly, I
I
thought
get
I
what
was
you're
sort
saying there,
of tired
but
of
remember
fucking.
these probes are not very accurate, are they? I ain't sticking up for perfect draft. I couldn't care less, if I'm honest with you.
No, they're not accurate at all. No, it's
But they're
rough.
not accurate. But then remember that machine, you've got to go 1 or 2 degrees either way, ain't you? If you have it set on 0, we've had ours at
I
minus
think
1.
set
haven't
to
we?
0 probably reads about 4. Perfect for me. If I set to 4 to 6.
Set mine to it. I'm going to set mine to
Yeah,
0.
that's all right.
Yeah, they're not perfection. I do get that.
End of the day, I mean, they are. It's a bit of a guesstimate, innit? You know, they are
That's
just the
that's
fucking.
all right, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've got it open.
And, yeah, no, I'm just looking at it. He knows his stuff, and I do value his opinion. I get that. I know I might be classed as a stellar cheat tonight, but it's one of them things, isn't it?
Massive stellar cheat, massive.
Paul, you've not seen what your headline thing is, it? You put. Do you got rate my being next?
Look at that. Oh, he's done something.
Keep up this on. Hang on.
Yeah. I won't mind, Paul. It's been like that for about 2 hours now.
Yeah, but you
Why did I come and join him on this stream? Yeah. Oh yeah, because you told me Rob was going to be here.
Simo, you've got to put that one on.
Hello, Simo.
Oh, hello.
Just say hello, Snake Keith, because Simo is a snake.
Right, Keith. Oh, I forgot about this. So Rob, Chris and Paul have been using AI quite a lot, right? They've become like little AI geeks.
He's very obsessed with AI.
And I was sent
Paul and AI.
This was sent today. This was what Chris. This is Rate My Beer in France.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
If you can see that.
Next time, fella. Good to have you on, mate. You know that always.
Right, Keith.
Yes. Is that what you got? Oh my goodness.
Hey, that's Rob.
That's
I did that for the Dunkel Albert.
I thought it was Rob.
He's drinking the Dunkel Albert with a Dunkel.
See, this is Rob drinking his Dunkel. I told you.
Is that one? Hang on, where's the
It makes you
look really all right.
Simo, there's that one, and there's this one when he goes away. Remember? Hang on.
Right, David. Take care. And I'll have them. Hopefully, them beers will be with you by next week.
Rob, do you get the point here? You see, because Simo and Captain here are so obsessed with me, they're putting pictures out of me on AI every day.
I don't know how to. I wouldn't even know where to start with it.
Wow.
Take care, Mr. Wilson. Have a good one, mate.
My friends here, everyone.
Don't forget when
you're going to start again tomorrow.
I know.
Don't forget his when he goes.
Oh my goodness! It's got to be cheat the video, didn't he?
Well, I didn't share that on social media. I kept that video to myself, but I feel I need people's opinion because I can't trust. I could trust Rob.
You hear the dogs?
I certainly can't trust them too.
I was totally blindfolded. I don't cheat, so I had no idea what was going on.
Hey, that's the belt of that one.
I'm glad you see it.
There. I'll get it back on a fucking replay. I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell Ponderer to get captain.
Ponderer's already captain, isn't he?
Fucking bring it on. Fucking send it this way.
Mark is a friend of mine, so
a very good friend.
Please don't cause unnecessary aggro. I like all my
this
friends.
Is what annoys me is I've not done it. I actually haven't done anything. That's what annoys me.
I don't understand why you do that because it's not the kind of thing that I
need a piss.
No.
What all I can say is I'm friends with you, Chris, and I'm also friends with Mark, and I like my friends to get on. So please keep it that way.
Look. How quiet is Rob?
I'm asking
right?
nicely.
You look at men of the world, me and Rob.
I have a lot of
respect. Then you look at them too.
Rob.
Come on. Rob knows exactly what I mean. You got a shitty City fan and fucking captain that don't know whether he's coming or going. I need to say no more.
He's such a dick, isn't he?
Exactly.
Such a dick.
What down?
Yeah, Paul. You fucking told. Where's your gogs at anyway? You like, where's your glasses gone? I'm rocking them this morning.
I can't find them. I can't see to find them, can I?
Mate, you're rocking them this morning. That video this morning, I was like,
I took them off. I lost them, didn't I? So I can't find them now.
I just want everyone to get on with each other. It's a heartfelt plea. Please get on with each other. just don't want no fallings out with anyone.
Right, hang on.
really
Right,
Me
don't.
too.
Right, hang on. I'm going to send you what I sent Paul before. Hang on. Right, Paul, show her that.
No glasses, the house is the stellar. He couldn't see what he was doing. You have no culpability because you weren't wearing your glasses. You can't see what you were giving me.
Oh, Ralph.
See, you can't say don't try. See, you can't say don't make an effort.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one. Captain. It just makes life easier. I mean, I don't know. YouTube drama could do Captain good.
For me, I did. Yeah, I think.
I did not want to be involved.
Massive things for his channel, but I just think, as a decent human being, you don't want to go down that route. And I would ask you personally not to go down that route.
So then you get all the weirdos on your channel.
What, like you did the other night? You like 60 fucking windows. Me and Chris are going, what the fuck? I told Chris earlier, if you check my messages on my phone, I said, you're better than this, Chris.
It was what I was trying to talk about last night when I spoke to you. You're a good person. Just don't get into arguments. There's no need for it.
Well, hang on. Am I still there? What the fuck's going on with that?
You're still there, Captain. There. We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, fucking bet you do.
No glasses.
That's what, Michelle, that's what it was. He didn't have his goggles on, so how can he fucking do a
I know. Peter.
Right, we're doing it now. For fuck's sake. Oh, get your glasses back on. You have to read in a review, mate. Jesus wept.
I don't have any more. She drank it all last night.
It's gone. I drank it. It was
Michelle, it's always your fault.
Tell you what, I'm enjoying the UK Stella. Just more than the Belgian one.
As the standard Pilsner goes, it's very drinking.
Do you know
are you drinking?
Paul's drinking it as well.
What are you drinking?
Oh no, you're drinking. Yeah, that's right. You're drinking the house.
You, Chris. No, you.
Chris, what are you drinking?
Low and brown.
Ah. Is that PD?
Yeah.
Is that the October festival?
No, I've got an October
festival. No, it's this
festival.
Captain. If he drinks that, he starts singing and dancing. Well.
Listen to her. She's constant, isn't she? She's absolutely fucking constant, isn't she? Constant.
What Captain needs to do is drink the low alcohol thing. The low ABV.
I think I'll have this one next.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
Just to tease you.
Wow.
Thank you. I've got one left after that one. You know what? I've still not done my video, the grain to glass. I've been drinking them, and then like, shit, I need to save one. I'll have to do that video next.
That one to go as well.
That'll be dangerous.
What's that? Oh, the
Chris, that was the one that inspired me to do that one.
Chris, show that to the camera again, because I think you've actually picked out a really good beer there.
Yeah, it's a very nice beer.
That's the one that inspired me.
It's too strong for Captain, isn't it?
You're going to be lively on that one, Chris.
Thank fuck, Ponder's not here.
Look, see, look.
To be fair, Paul, right? You do agitate the situation sometimes. You are devil's advocate sometimes, and you don't make the situation any better.
He doesn't play devil's advocate because the devil's advocate is like trying to see both sides of the story. No, Paul gets in there and stirs the shit as much as
Paul fucking jumps in with the fucking spring chat.
That's my wife.
You did that. It was
that. Seriously, I'm not married to this woman.
Like
I knew I should have married George fucking Michael.
He does it all the time. Then he goes. Then he turns around and goes, "I'm not getting involved. So it's fucking late now." You already fucking boiled the pot and fucking started stirring it.
One day I will see him.
He's like, I don't care about a situation, but now you've involved me. I'm just going to stir it up.
You're not accusing me of cheating, nothing tonight. Do you know what you got? I've been upset here.
Fuck off. You don't get upset, mate. You just get put in the box.
I am upset. The only one that actually halfway stood by me was Rob. Wasn't sure. You
halfway stood by me. Rob just didn't say anything. That was all.
Yeah, Rob. and visualise the situation. Snake.
Wasn't it Rob that actually brought the accusation of? Wasn't it Rob that actually brought the accusation of you potentially swapping the beers?
I would not swap the beers. I swear to you.
I physical turned rather than went.
Well, I would.
But it was
I'm just
also so very
I will
similar.
go through that video with a fine toothbrush in the morning.
I question myself as well, so I'm not.
Michelle, you're right. You were right. You can see Paul turn it around. You can blatantly see it when he turns around the camera. And goes,
yeah,
I've done it now.
I'm not an expert. So if I got it wrong,
don't worry. You can't work out his left from his right.
Because we need a little bit of controversy, and it feels so empty without me.
Oh my
But this
wow,
like
that.
I hope Rob see it.
Jenna, help me, Jenna, I'm your friend. Help picking on me.
Dan,
Jenna, go back and watch Paul's video today. See if you get the beer reviews. Because we think he knows.
Bye.
Evening, RJ, Foxy, good to see you, fella.
You're on mute, by the way, Rob. I guess I don't know if you know.
It's good.
Rob's like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
His voice is squeaking.
No.
Where's Paul's busy winner anyway? Where's fucking Rob? He's usually at fucking.
I'll tell you what, Rob, he's a big lad now, isn't he?
He is.
Yeah, he's 6 months.
He's looking like a proper dog.
He's yeah, he's just got attitude. He's got attitude.
Yeah.
Steve's got attitude. Don't worry about it.
He's got attitude.
He now
me off, Rob, when you said that you got back from holiday and he was like, I'm not leaving him again just in case he fucking ditches me again. I don't know where they've been.
Spaced out.
And he's just been gnawing at it. About 2 hours he was sat just gnawing this big beef bone.
Bless him.
But every time we go to Berry Market, we buy him a new toy. It's like a baby.
And then complain about setting toy.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah.
They are so like children, aren't they?
Yeah.
My dogs are my other children.
We got back from Berry Market today, and we bought him a bone, we bought him a blanket, we bought him a toy. And Kian, our youngest, was looking as if to say, what do I get?
These.
Well, next time, Rob. Please, please, sir.
When I'm cooking in the kitchen, they come out as if saying, Mama, what are you cooking up for me? And I'm like, I'm not cooking for you.
Probably once every fortnight to 3 weeks, we go to there's like a guy that does fresh fish, and he'll give us like a bag full of scraps because he knows, because we'll tell, and Lemmy he fucking knows for it. He's like, I know what's in that bag. He's like, and I know that I'm getting that. He's like, so you better thought the goods over like yesterday.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, he's just.
Oh, Simo, your dog is just the most cutest.
Pathetic. Even the freaking delivery, the delivery man now. Oh, there we go, people. I mean, how can you not? So you need to sort your shit out, right? And press the like button. If we can get 6 likes.
Right, hang on, where we at? Hang on.
If we get 6 likes, yeah, Rob will do a giveaway for.
Yeah, that's really cool. It doesn't cost you anything to
It's incredibly generous of you, Rob. Do you know what? Maybe because I've been sick, yeah. Well, this Hackerback just tastes like wet cardboard now when I drink it.
Oh.
I don't know whether my taste buds have changed, but I just get like wet cardboard.
What's it doing? with 96-year-old Sheila, great grandma birthday. She
Video?
says,
Stephen, click refresh, mate. If you click F5 or refresh,
barely.
there's 16, 15 likes.
I had it wrong all right.
Is that on your stream?
Right, I'm going to go to the loo while you were.
Well, take your dog in. Take your tiger baby. Only shows 20 likes. Yeah,
2 seconds.
I really liked it though.
So Mike, just done it. So we're 2 away.
I really liked it. Rob, I need to win this one. Can you just put PJT in a thing, spin the wheel, put 20 names in it, put PJT, 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 and then bango, mate. You know, done.
You know, if you'd watched, I know you was on another stream, but I spun the wheel. David Wilson won it. David Wilson won it last time, so I said, "This isn't a fix." Honestly, he's won it. So I spun the wheel again, and then it said Mark. And I said, look, it's not fixed. I spun it again, and your name gave out third.
Typical. 3's my lucky number.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Paul was third.
Yeah, but there's no prize for third. I don't want to be third.
No.
Third
Well, yeah.
mate.
I'll a Dunkel Albert. That's what I'll give away.
Oh. Right.
And it is based on Uncle Albert and Only Fools and Horses, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it's a Wisen Dunkel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Which makes it more interesting as well.
Why is that,
Yeah.
Paul?
5%.
More interesting, Paul?
Because I love Wisen beer.
It's the way I taste it is banana toffos. Honestly. Bananas.
I love banana toffos.
Caramel.
I've just finished the last of my Frankie Royal, and all I can taste when I drink that is banana.
Mm. I've still got 3 kegs of that, mate.
Mate, you've got about 30 kegs, you know what I mean?
No, only 3.
In total, you've got about 30 kegs now, haven't you?
Sorry, the boss wanted to use the bathroom, but she didn't want to be on stream because she's a bit rough.
I'm gonna rebrew
that about your mum or Lexi.
Lexi's not here. Lexi's down south, mate.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah. I won't be saying.
I'm gonna rebrew this Dunkel Albert, but what I'm gonna do, I'm doing it for a regional homebrew comp, and I'm gonna add chocolate malt and put a slight twist on it.
Go on, you lot. There's 23 people watching and there's 18 likes. And I can tell you now, 3 of them are from me because one's off my account, one's off my other account, and one's off her account, which isn't what she has. So that means that some of you are. It's 3. Text.
I've liked it.
Just let me check off on it, Simo.
Yours is hard.
Rob's literally offering you a free beer. All you got to do is press
24 watching, Simo. No, I've liked it already, mate. I'm getting 21 likes, 24 people watching. And I definitely liked it.
I've got 20 watching, 24, yeah, and 21, yeah.
I'm getting exactly the same stats as Chris.
I've got 20 likes, 24 watching.
I can't like it again, mate, or it'll come off, won't it? And it'll be
shit. There we go. I nearly, rather than refreshing YouTube, I nearly refresh StreamYard. Then that would have been interesting.
Can you use Simo? Can you use Nightlight?
Jack liked it. I believe that as well. Subscribe to Michelle. Subscribe to Paul. Don't worry about Michelle.
Right, so for those in the chat, if you want to pick if you want to pick a keyword, Rob, I can do it that way and just get people.
Yeah,
balls. Balls should be the keyword.
What, balls or Paul?
Well, what about snake for you two?
Uncle Albert, hang on.
Word yourself. Such a cool name. I love that word. It's so cool.
Bear with me, guys. Let me work out how to fucking.
I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna donate to you.
This.
If you win, so you'll donate.
Keyword, right? Keyword is DU. I can just copy off it. Copy. Peace. Right. So the word is Dunkel Albert is. That is the key word for you to win a BR.
And you send it to me, I will shout you out in the next 10 live videos.
Fucking why not mine? Especially if it's
I
Simo.
bloody well will.
Right. So if you type in the word Dunkel Albert into the chat.
Have you ever tried typing Dunkel Albert on a fucking touchscreen PC? Cheers, Paul.
Tough, Captain. Unlucky. Time up, please, everyone. Time up. Time up. I think you've got Simo, Rate My Beer Fella, and myself.
Adam's in there.
And Chris's review's got in there as well.
No, he's banned.
Yeah, no.
Simo, I can show stuff, can't I, on here?
You can what, mate?
Show stuff.
Yeah.
So I'll show this, and this is the thing I did on my live.
There's someone there.
Rob, what a spitting image.
Rob, you did not look like that. You look like a very young. Someone who's waiting to look.
Oh, wait, hold on, mate. Everyone, slow down with this Dunkel Albert. No.
Everyone wants a Dunkel Albert.
If you put Trotter, you've got a better chance of winning.
We've got 7 people out so far. We've got Chris, DB, Jenna, RG Fox, Rate My Snakes, Stephen.
Rate My Snake. Wow, do that.
Rate My Snake.
Rob, I should win just for that.
No, you shouldn't, mate. No, you shouldn't.
Rate My Snake.
There you go for you, Rob.
Wow.
What was that Dunkel Albert? What is Dunkel Albert, Rob? What is it for those that are not?
It's a Dunkel Weizen beer, so it's a dark wheat beer. It's coming in at 5%, and I had it tonight. It's been in the bottle conditioning for 11 days, and it's just like banana, toffee, chocolate, toffos. Jolie tried it, and she's like, banana bread. You know, it's that sort of. It's a German Weizen.
He's Dunkel Albert, a new word for a crafty wank. So there's 21 people in chat, and there's 7 of you entered.
Come on!
Come on, you lot.
Welcome. Don't bother. All right, call that day, please, now, everyone. I've had that.
Give it till 11
If we
o'clock.
don't get at least 12 people.
Don't be silly, Rob. Rob,
11 o'clock.
Pete,
I'm offering anyone that wins this a massive shout on every live I do for the next. How many did I offer last time? I think I'm going to up it because I so want to try this.
Hey, if you got
you ain't doing no lives. If Simo wins and you're shouting him out, you're banned.
Hey, if you've got YouTube, by the way, mate, just type into YouTube, just put Dunkel.
What about it won't be long, yeah.
So
that's not right. So far we've got 7 people entered and there's 20 people watching, so you can win a free fucking beer. If we don't get at least 10,
and it's going to be a fantastic beer as well.
Look, here you go. Right, that's it. You've got. So everyone's got. Look, there's no fucking nothing. Just 7 people. Obviously, Rob's not. This is fucking beer, so he's not.
Yeah, Rob's banned, mate.
All you've got to do is type Dunkel Albert in.
Why has it put me in?
No, it's not put you in, obviously, because you're the fucking. It's your.
Well,
I've already had it. I've enjoyed it.
Mate,
I've had it fresh. I've had it fresh. It's not even left.
We've got 2 of us. Actually, why don't you?
What I'll do is I'm going to switch to my very first YouTube account.
Get in there yourself. Because I'm not sure.
I'm going to put in Dunkel Albert, so that this will be Pete's thing.
So Rob, I need to ask you a little bit of questions about this beer because I'm probably not going to try it. So I need to and kind of envision it. Oh,
you got to type in Dunkel Albert. You can enter.
So in my mind's eye, I'm imagining Francis kind of Dunkel.
I don't think I've had that.
Is it similar?
I don't know because I can't. I've had that a long time ago. A long time ago. But it's that's the style it's on.
That's the style. I knew it. It's one of my most favourite beers.
You know, can't win.
Hang on.
It's got, for me, it's a 5% beer. It's got a nice creamy body. It's got this banana toffee note running through it with like it's just a nice and it's actually quite, even though it's got a nice creamy body, it's still refreshing. It's a nice beer. It's bottle conditioned as well. This is a bottle conditioned beer. So it's also got that live
on your own account, and then you've got.
I am trying to listen, Bob. Sorry,
Michelle. Why do you enter on your own account, and you've got to double the look?
Exactly. You have to enter to win.
I can't type it in for me. I'm dyslexic. I won't even spell it right. How do I do it?
I've just learned how to share my stream on my channel as me, you, and you, and share it on my channel. How good is that?
Look. I shouldn't even be helping them. I'm not sharing mine.
No, it isn't. Dunkel, what is it?
Dunkel Albert.
Dunkel Albert. Okay. Because it's play on words. It's really cool.
I'm trying.
Yeah, I put it in the chat.
I will share it.
Ban the last century, please, Rob.
I will share
it's just a fraud.
Yeah, no, I
don't know. I'm dyslexic. I can't spell, so.
You know, I should have type that.
Yeah, well, Michelle, that works.
Yeah.
Mickey,
people. I've entered on my other account for Pete because Pete's on Facebook, obviously, and it just saves.
Simo, is it letting Mickey do it? Because he's done it.
Yeah,
capital D.
I'll show you who's in there. You can see.
Well done, Mickey.
I want to make you proud of you, man. You're making big
You've got Chris, DB, Jenna, SJ, Michelle, Mickey, RG, Rate My Snake, Pete, but I've entered it for him. Stephen, we've got Adams in there, so I'll give it another 10 minutes or so. We'll give it till 11 o'clock and then we'll.
Yeah, 11 o'clock and we'll do this one. I should have said as long as everyone's in the UK.
Yeah, well, everyone is in Florida. If you're in America, it's tough shit.
Yeah, if you're outside of the UK,
Rob, can you send my winnings to United States, please?
Just while you're all doing that, I'm going to crack this piece.
Weizenbach, oh, you Paul. He's not looking. Paul,
I would as well, yeah.
Oh shit! Look at that. Pour it out the side of the glass.
I want a beer, Rob, too.
Goldrake's like, I want to enter, but I'm tired. Look at that.
Where is Goldrake? Usually he's fucking on giving everyone strength. Was he at?
I don't think he's very well.
That looks dark, doesn't it? But it's not as dark as that in actual. I'll show you the actual here.
Looks nice, that Rob.
Oofed.
So it's kind of like a dark ruby colour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
So that's basically Dunkel Albert's bigger brother.
So there's 21 people in chat. There's 21 people in chat.
A wonderful play on words. And I think that's a normal name for this beer. Rob, you brewed it. Do you feel it matches up to the name?
Yeah. It's a fact. I think Dunkel Albert is fantastic. And I think that Dunkel
Albert when a brewer is really proud of their product. Because if you're a perfectionist, which I know Jacob is, and I kind of put you in the same bracket as Jacob. So I'm thinking this is going to be an absolutely phenomenal beer. Whoever wins it's going to be blown away.
That looks.
Yeah, I'm going to rebrew that recipe, and I'm going to add some chocolate malt into it. I'm going to enter it into a regional homebrew competition as a chocolate Dunkel Albert. So
Speak here he is.
That's really
The
cool.
gold Drake's here.
It's only a matter of time. It's only a matter of time.
To be fair, I did say to him,
I think you're going to add to
take care of Gold Drake, mate. Gold Drake, if you win, I will message you and we'll sort it out, or I'll get Rob to message him. I don't think he's feeling great, to be fair. There seems to be a lot of it going around, man. A lot of people just seem to be fucking feeling a bit ropey or a bit just wiped out and
just a bit poo.
Yeah. That time of the year, unfortunately, isn't it?
Oh, fucking good.
I'm not really insulated to all this shit that's going around. We've not been able to talk.
You know,
I picked you up at that gig, but I mean, when there's
I'm a victim of police brutality.
No, I think it's just because
Go Drake! Yes, my man's
love the
here.
dog so much, I let them kiss me on the mouth.
And he, go Drake.
Yeah, what do I do? I let them lick my face.
What?
What? That I let my dogs lick me in the face. I don't care if people find that weird.
They lick their nuts.
Yeah.
I guess when you've got like
I've got my image to consider. You know, I have an image on social media, right?
I guess when you've got like 15,000 people crammed into a fucking.
I'm an animal person, and I
was saying when you've got like 15,000 people crammed into a small
fucking hell, look, it's late for Captain, isn't it? Fucking, he's in shit when he gets in.
Like, you see what starts, doesn't he? Like, just minding your own business and he fucking starts.
Paul.
Oh, yes, stop. How many messages from you two abusing me?
From you? I'll send you my fucking balls in a minute.
Oh, Captain.
There you go, Rob. I've been taking the piss and apologise to Bramwell as the whole shebang.
Cheers, RJ.
Yeah,
RJ,
absolute legend, mate. We've known him ages, haven't we?
Rob's giving him a new name.
Adam, honestly, this is a superb bit. That's my first time, and I've not brewed it again. That's the Weizenbock, and it is really nice. It
was all right.
So Weizenbocks. Let's get this straight for Simo and Chris. That a Weizenbock is absolutely superb drinking, isn't it? I know this.
Well, hang on. We didn't say it was not superb drinking. I just said if it's the first beer I was in the brewery, it's for a company that I really respect, and I'd be gutted if I made a. I'd be devilled if I made a Weizenbock. I fucking loved it, but it didn't sell, and I feel like a twat then because I feel like they'd cost somebody money.
They don't do it for that reason. They do it because it's great bloody beer. That's the reason why they do that beer. It's because they're really great beer.
Yeah, but we never said it was a bad beer. We never said that. What we said was just think about the time of year.
Member of the team.
Yeah, but it isn't supposed to be commercial.
We're the odd ones out here, aren't we?
It's supposed to be.
No, Paul, you're not listening.
If you are,
if
you're curious enough to go and try something that you haven't tried before.
Oh yeah, but we're not saying this is. I think there's something getting lost in translation here.
Right,
we're not saying that it's a bad.
Right, get hold of the phone and go through the chat.
We're not saying it's a bad beer or anything. But what we're saying is that obviously they still have to make money on it. They don't want to make a loss on it, do they? Because this is my problem.
Well, they don't always make money on their beers because they are known for being a niche market. But
this is what we've seen. Is I personally feel like I couldn't. If I made a beer, it just didn't sell very well. And it might be a fantastic beer, but it just might not sell well because of
Josh, do you think that Jacob brewed Halo, which is a take on a German house, Helly's? Do you think he did that thinking people are going to come to here and buy this He didn't do it. He did it because he knew he could do it really, really well. And when people taste
Yeah,
it,
but you've also got to remember though, he's also got to make money, hasn't he? They are a business. They're not a
they
charity.
make
They're not
money
a doc-
because they produce fantastic beer, which
Oh,
is
I'm not-
why I
I'm
will
not-
promote them
We're
to
not saying
do
that-
the back of beyond because they're the best. One of
I'm
the
not.
best.
I'm not saying they don't,
beers I've
Michelle.
ever
This is it.
tasted.
I'm not criticising them. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying that I personally would feel bad if I personally was invited to make a beer and it didn't. It probably will do, but if it didn't, I would feel like an arsehole because I'd be fucking gutted
Do you know
that
what?
they lost
The
money.
only
That
thing I
somebody was
would
out
want is for that beer to be fantastic. Rob, why do you brew beer? Because you want it to taste fantastic.
Yeah, but Rob's not got the
That's
financial
the
aspect.
only
of it,
reason,
has he?
isn't it?
Whereas Hackney
Right.
Church or a business, they have got a financial aspect on the line.
I think
If they don't
You can just
make money,
I don't know Hackney Church, but I think that if they're going to brew this beer, I think they're going to be confident they're going to sell it, and especially on a small batch. So I don't think they're going to. They won't take the risk if it wasn't. If they didn't think it's going to sell.
Yeah.
They're going to do a small batch. It might just sell them because of their name.
Yeah, but
Like their name's going to sell it anyway.
They're not trying to sell the beer through their name. They brew.
No, I think their name will help sell it. If, like someone was saying, it might not sell. I think it will because it's going to have church on it. So
this is what I was saying to Paul. I was saying I would feel bad taking that risk if I was going to cost somebody money because I'd be like, "Fuck, man, like really, you know."
I did the same. I actually went and brewed a beer.
Can we listen to Rob? What Rob said?
I did a new wave IPA, and that was a big risk. It's they're not a big brewery, Lords, and they said to me, "Build a recipe, come down, brew it," and that was a massive risk. And I was fortunate enough that they brewed it, they sold it, they brewed it again, and it went to Great British Beer Festival. That was a massive risk. But I think when you speak to the head brewer, like I was speaking to Mikey, if he's on the same wavelength, he can see. He gets a vision and thinks,
this is what's happening with Jacob.
Yeah, and I think if they believe it's not going to work, they'll tell you. They will say it's not going to work. They know their market. They know the market.
Trying to put in the creative aspect, he says, "This is the kind of thing I'd love to see," but Jacob is not going to run with it unless he knows it's going to work.
We are now at 11 p.m, so we've got 12 people then. So we'll give it 5, 4, 3, 2. Good luck. And the winner is. Fuck off. You are taking the piss, man. Fucking.
Goldrick.
Goldrick.
I am so fucking. Did you?
Goldrick is the winner. There we go.
He always fucking wins. I never win anything. That's why I don't enter.
Goldrick is.
I am so.
Goldrick is the winner.
Fair play.
Goldrick has won the giveaway. So.
Right.
Go, mate, Goldrick. Let me message you now.
By the way you were carrying on. Goldrake. Goldrake has won.
I don't think he's in the chat. He's got food. Goldrake's actually got food poisoning, so he's not actually in the chat at the minute.
It's all about Guinness drinks.
Where did Goldrake's run? I thought you meant I won.
No,
yeah,
mate.
I thought you'd won. Then I got overly excited.
So
Goldrake has won, but what I'm saying is he's not in the chat because he's got food poisoning. So
I think I could talk to Goldrake about this, Rob.
Goldrake has won the giveaway.
Goldrake. All I was trying to get out with you, Paul, was because your brand is Rate My Beer, right? And you're putting your name to that as Rate My Beer. If it flops, then it's a flop on Rate My Beer, is what I was trying to get at. That's why I just said. I'm just saying.
Anything Baker produces is going to be quality. And I don't care how much it sells. I know the beer is going to be superb.
So, right, but I totally agree that beer is probably going to be absolutely out of this world, right? I totally agree with you. All we were trying to say is, for the first time you're brewing anything, with your name on, I would go safe over a bit of a risk. That's all I would say. That's
never quality over quantity all the way. I don't care if he only sold half the fucking cans. If that beer was quality, I'd rather that than it be stocked on every supermarket shelf. I don't want to have my channel out there to everyone. I want it to be out there to the right people. I don't want to make money out of it. I don't do this to make money. I do this to promote great beer. That's why I do it.
No, I agree with you, but you are selling a brand, right? You and Paul are a brand.
I'm not selling a brand. I'm not selling brands. I'm not selling anything. I don't want to make money out of it, so I'm not selling.
You and Paul are a brand. Can't say it isn't. It's a brand, right? So you said your channel.
I thought it meant me.
I thought you meant you. I got overly excited.
I'm getting gold track now.
Chris, I don't know what it is that you want to achieve through YouTube, but for me, I just want to let people know what beer I think is good or not good. It's never about earning money.
No, I agree, right? It's not like I would do for money, Simo doesn't we do for a laugh, right? But you and Paul, right, under that Rate My Beer umbrella are a brand.
For tinkle.
Right? Yeah, that's what you are. But that's what you are. But if I was to put my name on something I knew was a risk, and it's each to their own, for your first time you've done it.
No. When I actually love a product, which I do with Hackney Church, that's never a risk. That's never a risk. I will shout them out to the hills because they produce
it's
a
just
product, whether it sells or not. It's quality, and it's that quality that I believe in. So whether they sell or not is irrelevant to me. I believe in the quality of their product, and I believe that they are better than everyone else. So it matters not to me. I don't need to sell.
From a business point of view, it's agree to disagree on this one.
I'm never going to make money out of it.
No, but I just so. If it was me now, looking at it from a business perspective, you're a brand, right?
Yeah, I probably thought of this because he's the only one who's going to make money out of it either way. He's the owner of the company.
Mine Jacob's idea. Hamish trusted mine Jacob's idea.
I think we're right. Do you know what? It's a conversation.
Rob knows it.
What's next project, Rob?
I know it.
What's your next project, Rob?
I trust these guys.
It's going to come in at 7 to 9% ABV.
They are brewing a beer, and it's going to be a Weizenbock, and I'm assured it's going to be fantastic. So absolutely,
it will be absolutely fucking fantastic.
I believe you. I believe you in every way, shape. I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, for me, if it,
Jenna, we're doing a collaboration with Hackney Church at some point.
Which is a fucking jacket. It's got a little bit nippy. Here's what I prepared earlier. Yeah, I didn't realise there's one on the floor. Because that's the best place to storage. Your hoodies is on the floor.
Simo, you're not putting a hoodie on, are you? How dare you? A hoodie?
Yeah, mine's not a fucking super shy hoodie.
I didn't think you ever got the cold, Simo. I spent my whole life freezing. I've got like 5 layers on at the moment. I'm freezing.
I mean, to be fair, it's only a thinnish hoodie. It's all about style or substance, It's
mate, you're rocking that. Rocking it, mate.
Unlike super shite, but it's
I rock the super shite, so each their own. You know what I'm saying?
No. To be fair, I'm only jealous because I'd struggle to fit a super dry hoodie around my cock because
is that the one you
what are you two bitching about now?
No, really? I just said to Chris, I'm only jealous because I said I've not been able to wear a super dry hoodie since I was about fucking 12 because I'm too fat for one, so I'm struggling to get it around my dick. Yeah.
Your cock was what you said, Simo. Your cock was what you said.
Free riding, you've just missed it.
You've missed the fucking.
Good evening, Free Rider. You.
I'm actually, Rob, do you reckon we can do some backdoor dealing so I can buy one of those Dunkel Alberts?
No.
Come on. We'll do some
He
backdoor.
doesn't do that. He doesn't do that at all.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. But if I happen to drop 20 quid in somewhere,
Well, I reckon Goldrake might do. That's more
Christmas to Christmas to donate £20.
No, Goldrake might.
I'm sure I might.
Yeah, Goldrake might be. It's not even Goldrake's style of beer.
It's not.
No, it's not.
You know what?
Does he not?
To be fair to
Goldrake
Goldrake,
might message me and say, "Oh, send that to somebody else."
to be fair to Goldrake, I think he would quite enjoy it because it's only 5%, and he has been venturing out, but he's got food poisoning. He was saying to me, he went out the other night and he's got like really bad fucking food poisoning. So he said he's not with about. Message. I just said, Rob, either message you or message me, and I'll forward the details on if you don't message you.
If he messaged me on Instagram,
yeah. I just said either message me with your details or forward them to Rob on Instagram, and I'll get it shipped out when he gets a minute. So.
What I might have to do, Simo, I might have to come up and have a coffee with you, give you a bottle of.
So it could be the chair, your phone. Oh, okay, I'm kind of getting it now.
Oh, Rob, I meant to tell you. There's a tapas place in the village has gone bust, and a coffee/tea chain shop from the next place over has bought it out, and they're going to take the entire thing on, which will be interesting. So it's going to become the village teapot, which will be interesting.
That will be interesting.
What I was saying,
it's now 11
in my village, there's a little tiny ass little pizza shop, right? And they make a fortune. It's up, they're always queuing out the fucking door. I said, if I were them, I'd have took that off. I said, I'd have fucking had a bit of an eating. I had a few more staff that knew what they were doing. They'd make a fucking killing, but I guess maybe it's a bit dodgy because it's mainly cash. That they do card if you're local, but if you're not local, there's no card. If you're from our village, it's sorry mate, cash only. But if you're local, the card machine just randomly appears from behind the fucking thing. It's like,
right, Simo and guys, I'm gonna love you and leave you because I've got a big old drive tomorrow, so I will catch you on the flip side.
Yeah, no worries, Chris, mate.
Bye, guys. Have a good one.
Night, Chris.
You idiot.
I can almost taste that Dunkel Albert. I can almost taste it.
You just your pal. Oh, Captain's your favourite gardener now. You've upset him.
He said goodbye.
Oh, where's Captain gone?
He said goodbye.
He's on to see gardener.
Hey, he's got to see Mark.
So, Simo, I've got a couple of days off work, like in the middle of Feb. So if I arrange to come and have a coffee with you, I can drop. I can give you. You can have a bottle of Albert and you can have 2 putt-puts.
Yeah, that'd be brilliant, Rob. I mean, I'm. Oh shit! Oh mate, I thought that was a full bottle, and I thought it was empty, and I almost just fucking chucked it. Oh.
What is it?
Just landlord.
It's on now.
It's one of them beers, or saying landlords, one of them beers were.
What was with the valve cap stuff? What you're doing? It's on some short, which is
I honestly think.
By the way, Rob, Goldrake just said, and
yeah, don't listen to what says.
Rob, what was that? Rob, I have written proof. Can you send the Dunkel?
I told you I could almost.
I don't know what you think, Rob, but I'd be curious to see. But now that Paul and Michelle are actually especially Michelle, not so much Paul, because Paul's not got any actual taste buds. Paul just likes shit beer mainly. But I'd be interested to see what Michelle thinks about Landlord, Bolt Maker, and maybe the Landlord Dark, because for me, I think the Timmy Taylor's range are fantastic. They're not only strong, but the tastes in them are
The traditional brewing is
For
good.
such traditional beers, they are absolutely
brewing
fantastic.
For me is something you shouldn't walk away from. It's something you
He
should.
who dares will
embrace.
interrupt. He who hesitates, don't.
And I really think that the traditional beers, for me, Paul, that's the one thing that your channel lacks. You've got all the craft beers,
I
you've got
feel
PD,
like a
but
person is
I feel like you don't do much in the way of the traditional beers. And I think that I think you'd maybe Michelle especially, but I'm not sure about you, Paul. But the traditional beers there are some for me.
Just, I get that, Simon.
Absolutely fantastic. I mean,
I'm a connoisseur myself.
I mean, it cost me about less than £2, I think. They're like you can get like for £4 for £6 or something.
Where Simo's coming from, because all of our beers started somewhere, and the traditional brewing processes, even though people are now doing more,
pardon me,
or they're more progressive, it all started somewhere, and I think we should be.
I mean, I've always been quite a big fan of traditional beers, and then obviously, sort of when I met Rob and JB and that, I think that kind of enforced it more because Rob and JB, obviously, Rob especially is a very big advocate for traditional real ales and stuff, and JB likes it, and I think sort of. But honestly, for me, I think if you want to start somewhere, traditional beers, the Timmy Taylor's range, I just don't think you can fault them because they're such great value for money. They're not mega strong, but you've got your Landlord, you've got your Bolt Maker, you've got your freaking No Spring, and for what they are, they're great. 4.1%, proper classic. You know what I mean?
For me, traditional brewing.
You can't argue with tradition sometimes.
Traditional beers is. I think it's all in our DNA. I think it's somewhere along the line. Within our DNA, real ale and cask and traditional beers. We've got a taste for it. We really have. It's there, and all you got to do is just bring it out. And I think you'll start to realise. Paul likes his wheat beers and his lagers. Maybe Paul will like the blondes. That type of the traditional the malts. Maybe like the blondes.
He does not be married one. Yeah.
Right. He always plays on that play of words. But Rob's got it totally right. When you can profile a drinker, you can see what they're going to like and what they're not going to like.
Yeah,
I love making Paul step out of his comfort zone because for me, I'm a mood drinker. I love the range of beers that you get, and I will enjoy different beers at different times for all different reasons. I think beer brewing and the process that goes into it is a phenomenal art that people don't have a lot of respect for. They sit there, they drink them, they get drunk on them, but they don't realize how much effort goes into brewing a fantastic beer. Yeah. Anyone can brew alcohol and
pardon me,
make a little bit of moonshine, but not everyone can make a great beer.
Yeah,
exactly.
I mean, that's since meeting Rob, I mean, not to blow smoke up Rob's ass, but I mean, and sort of becoming close with Rob, you know, sort of Rob's the kind of guy that I class as, you know, I talk to Rob fucking more than most of my own fucking family, you know, it's like, but when you realise how much goes into, you know, when you see that his life with Kevin in that, and they spend hours doing research before they've even got anywhere near the fucking brew kit. They've done hours and hours of research into the fucking hops, the malt, you know, the water profile, and what the, you know, and all this stuff. And it's, you know, there's weeks go into it before they get anywhere near even fucking making the beer. You know, it's like there's.
I thought he was going to tell me off for talking too much. I do talk.
I think Dave's pissed again.
I just have a wonderful appreciation for
Dave said, Rob,
really great.
Have you tried beer 52? I'm assuming.
Well, these beers swaps. That's the big thing.
Yeah, I have, Dave. I'd had a couple of boxes from beer 52, but I thought what I was paying, I could get better beers. And unfortunately, the beers that were sending me, I could get in the supermarket cheaper. So I stopped with them. And I have to admit, Simo directed me to Bruiser, and that's a much better subscription.
I had a bottle of McEwen's Champion, Steve. That is Pete. That's rough, that mate. McEwen's Champion is rough stuff, mate. It'll do the job, but it's not the best. It's not something that I would recommend to go and pick up. It's quite rough tackle. It's
What's that?
McEwen's Champion.
Oh, damn.
It's a bit like drinking alcoholic fucking cinder toffee. It's in our DNA.
Yeah, well, that's what the DNA for me is. If I am sat in a pub and it's an oldie worldy pub, I want cask beer. I want traditional beer. If I'm sat in a tap room, I want to try the new stuff. I want to try the hazies. I want to try the IPAs.
That's new. This is everything that I do.
It's like what was it, Rob? Is it the Peveril we went to? That's a proper trap pub, isn't it? That's a
So you go and get a cask. Yeah, that's a good example, Simo. I took Simo around Manchester. So we started off in an oldie worldy pub. We had cask beer. Then we went over to a toilet. That is a German beer. But then we went to the Albert Schloss, and it was like Pilsner Urquell on tank. Then we went to a few, and then we went to tap rooms, and it was on the hazy beers. You've just got to go with. It's the environment. The environment's massive with drinking.
I'll tell you what, though. Barry was so funny that night, man.
I have to say a massive thank you to Foxy for profiling us so well. I think you hit the nail on the head there, mate.
I think.
I think obviously again, I've known Paul Michelle for a while now, but I have said to Paul, and Paul is very, very caveman. Paul is. You've got to tell Paul about a brewery or a beer about 1,000 times before it actually sinks in. He's like, he went out with Neil. He's going, Remington. I said, Paul, I've been telling you about these for the last 5 years, mate. I said, I'm glad that it took somebody to fucking give you it. They're great. I said, I know they're great. That's why I've been telling you to try the fucking beers. I'm not going to say, try this brew shit, mate. Paul, Paul, get these beers. They're an absolute waste of time. They're absolute shit, but buy them, mate. Spend your money. And then, it's like a lot of the trad ales. I mean, like the Timothy Taylors and stuff are great, I think. And
oh my God, Dave going into baked beans. Do not even get me started on baked beans.
But Dave.
This is what I'm saying. Don't even get me.
In fact, I'll show you now. Let me open it up.
Right. What about a sing along now?
No, never.
No,
never encourage this.
We have angels
ever.
So this is Bruiser for you, Dave. Right? It's
Bruiser's fucking shit.
You've just been totally ignored.
Bruiser's shit. I'm an idiot.
Bruiser's on the shit book because you forgot to cancel /pause. So I started when
no.
August.
There's no beer journey with them.
I've had the car, I've had Shindigger, I've had the Vert. That was incredible, by the way. I've had the Rivington bot. I've gone for Track for February because Track are fucking fantastic. And then you go to March, and you basically get a massive freaking selection of different beers. So you've got like your cheaper boxes.
I know that Bruce
I got the fuck up
when I come to call.
I give up.
So anyway, so you've got all these. You've got a whole freaking list of all, obviously, like that. Nobody's a little tiny rebel. And then there's even they've got what they call Bruiser International. You can get the Discovery box.
I really like Bruiser because they give you that option to pause. And
that's it. You can pause for like a year if you want, which is
So when they were sending out, is it the taster boxes?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So they were going to send me like Cloudwater or Sure Shot, or
He's
track.
unmuted.
Because-
Thank you
Because
very
they're a
much.
local brewery to me.
Always
Because I can go and get them beers anyway. I want
Yeah,
to try
exactly,
beers
Rob.
around the UK,
And
which I
cheaper.
can't get.
You can get their beers cheaper than what they're going to send them to you.
Yeah, but Paul, let the man finish. But there's also a lot of beers in
I
here.
actually have a serious question for Rob. Why would you ever buy beer? Why would
God,
you?
yeah.
Why would
Yeah,
you,
that-
when you brew the most fantastic beer that I've
Yeah.
ever tasted, why would you ever buy beer?
That's a fantastic
hang on,
question.
Dave.
And Jolie asks me that all the time. But
Yeah.
I think
because-
Charlie's humoring you, Rob.
I'd love
Yeah,
to meet
You
you,
get
Jolie. I really
involved
would.
with Timo too much, and Timo has no idea.
in January, I've gone to Wild Horse Brewery, bought beers, went to the brewery.
Yeah.
I went to Pomona Island, Marble, and George Shore. And in January, I've also brewed two New England IPAs, a West Coast IPA, and the Dunkel Albert. And then the Dunkel Albert, I am absolutely loving that beer. And I'm thinking, and Jolly, you just spent like £100 and odd at a brewery.
I wonder if it gives
Why
you
to
a little
support
bit of
breweries?
inspiration.
I don't know, because sometimes I drink
Or
a
is
beer
there
from
a
a
little
brewery.
bit of
I drink a beer from a
competitiveness
brewery and
just
go,
saying, I can do better.
yeah, exactly. Sometimes I'll drink a beer and go, that's a bit of a letdown.
I can do
I
better.
can do better than
I
that.
knew
I
it.
do,
I
yeah.
knew it because your beers are so bloody good. If I could brew, then I would be thinking to myself, I like that, but I could do better.
Yeah, it is. It is. I've just sort of got myself into Budvar this year. We're doing like a hashtag thing. It's like a social media thing, and I'm going to brew a Pilsner this year.
Well,
That'll be freaking awesome.
Like a
I will-
hashtag.
anytime you need anyone to support you in any kind of endeavor, I'm going to be your biggest advocate because I really do believe your beers do need to be noticed by a wider community. Your beers are fucking fantastic, man. You're really doing well. And I don't say that lightly. I try a lot of beers, and some of them are just, yeah, they're along the way. But when I find something really good, I like to shout about it. And your beers are worth shouting about. So go and
That's
enter
all.
some competitions.
That's all it'll ever be. Just shout about. They're going to be.
I will
my
do,
beers
because
gonna
I truly believe your beers are worth shouting about.
They're always going to be.
There's no monetary aspect to this, is
No.
there? You don't sell them. I'm not gaining anything.
No.
I just want people to taste great beer, and your beers are really great.
By the way, before you go, Pete and everybody else, I've just got breaking news, and it says Xavi to leave Barcelona at the end of the season. Liverpool next manager, potentially. Do you think?
This is a really great.
Hang on.
Alonso, isn't it?
Okay,
Because of the history.
Yeah, but I mean, but then if Barca Xavi said he's going to leave, I mean that seems a little bit almost sort of guaranteed, maybe.
So let me go and get a beer. And go
Rob,
to the
can you alcohol-free beer, Rob?
Yeah, this is the one that I wanted to ask you.
Good question. I can brew low alcohol, but not totally alcohol-free.
That's so you can't take out all the alcohol together.
No, it's a big process, which I can't do, obviously, as a home brewer. But there is a yeast to the home brewer, which will basically, the yeast turns what we call wort into alcohol. And there's a yeast that's really lazy, and it will just take a little bit of the sugar and it'll turn it to like a 0.5% beer. So I can do low alcohol, but not no alcohol. But when you think about it, when you eat an orange that's started turn, you've got a bit of alcohol. You eat bread, it's got a bit of alcohol. You eat most things. Chocolate has got alcohol in it. Lots of things have got a little bit of alcohol in them because most things you eat.
Anything that has yeast in it that's fermenting is producing alcohol, isn't it?
I'm sure there's bananas have got up to 1/2% of alcohol in them.
Yeah, that's right. Bananas, anything, any fruit that's on the turn is starting to produce alcohol.
So I think that answers your question, Dave. Your piece of bread that you've got about at the bottom of your bread bin, that is producing alcohol.
Personally, Paul,
it's a wonderful process.
Oh,
I'm here.
Arjun said, personally, Paul, is that your kid? He looks like a Sabutio replica. You know about SJ?
I'm going to have to go to the loo. I'll grab a beer and I'll come back.
Yeah, I think I'll have another beer.
Yeah.
They are in our house when they've been left.
What's the when he comes back, Dave, I'll ask him. Rob is the source of more fucking knowledge, man.
I understand the process and I love the process, but I just don't have the patience.
They call beer liquid bread, Dave, don't they? Always say that beer's liquid bread.
Yes. If I
bananas are radioactive. I'm not sure about that one, Dave. I'm not sure they're radioactive, but I think if bananas are radioactive, I don't think we'll be allowed to fucking eat them.
It is an absolutely wonderful process that I have a deep appreciation for. I just don't have the patience to wait. Every time I've tried to brew, I just want to drink it.
Honestly,
is it good yet? And before it even gets to time,
what a beer! And interestingly enough, it actually says in the back, served between 11 and 13 degrees.
Oh, that's too warm for me.
Yeah, but that's because it's a traditional ale, you see. That's where all the flavour is.
I do like a traditional ale, but probably 7 to 8 would be my optimum.
He's pinging me.
Never tried drinking words.
It is Adam. Adam, they're all very good, mate. I'm sure you know. Their entire range is just good. Get in there, RG, mate. Honestly, this.
RJ, you know it.
RJ, I woke up last Saturday and I thought, but mate, this is a mean hangover. And then it carried on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. I thought, but mate, this is some fucking.
And then we said, me and Simo are going to do Angels in a minute, I think.
Bit of a banter.
Oh,
in the United States, they are, Dave, but not in the United Kingdom. In the United States, they contain a small dose of radioactivity, but not in the United Kingdom. And I'm going to assume.
How many would you actually have? Potassium K. Thank you, Jenna. Look at Jenna going there and just giving you the facts. Potassium is K, and she's totally right. It's one
according to the
element with a small fraction of its atoms. About.
I wonder if it's to do with
radioactive.
There was a myth that if you.
I wonder if it depends on whereabouts you are, though. Maybe we don't.
Jenna never fails to amaze me because this.
Yeah, Michelle. What I was saying though is, I wonder if it depends on whereabouts in the world you are, because according to this, the United States class it as radioactive, but we don't. It's a bit odd. Landlord's incredible. I've been drinking Landlord for a very long time now. I just think it's a top beer.
Yeah, I mean, for a woman, Jenna's quite intelligent, isn't she?
Do not say for a woman. You do not get to make that statement.
Well, as a man, he does.
I
I
actually
suppose I
wanted
didn't
to
know.
thank you, Jenna. I was waiting
There
for
you
you to
go.
come on the next live for being so
Spinach, shake
very
yourself for spinach
proactive with looking
potatoes.
after us on all
Oh, there you go, Paul. You have to stop
all
being, you have
night.
to stop being vegetarian, mate.
Absolutely.
You
Spinach,
can
potatoes, oranges, and
water out
bananas.
potatoes. You can do all kinds of wonderful things.
But yeah, I agree, DB. I think that landlord was on tap in general just tastes a next level.
It isn't about the fruit or the potato. It's how long you ferment it for. Am I right there, Rob?
How the
What's
fuck
that?
do you drink 14
If you
banana
want to
milkshakes?
produce alcohol from something, it's the fermentation that is important.
Yeah. Yeah.
David just saying apparently bananas are radioactive.
So you can make alcohol. Please don't.
Alcohol, basically, so wild yeast, anything that eats sugars, the byproduct is to turn it into alcohol. That's what happened.
Rob,
So,
what do you reckon to that?
And that is a process that has to have a little bit of patience, doesn't it?
Rob,
Yeah.
what do you think to that? They need to make a bottle
And this
condition.
is where I am lacking. I understand the process. I really lack the patience.
I don't know, Adam. I think they're all fairly.
there's
I
another
don't think
homebrew.
it'd make a lot of difference.
What is that, Rob?
That's like Sierra Nevada Pale, my version.
Rob,
No,
what do you
that
think to?
looks
What do you
special.
reckon they should make Timothy Taylor's ales bottle condition? Do you think it'd make any difference?
Yeah, because I think bottle conditioned beer is fantastic because it's a live beer. So it's alive. That yeast is still alive in that bottle. That's what my Dunkel Albert is, a bottle conditioned beer. The Weizenbox bottle condition. So that yeast is going to keep that beer fresher, more lively than it does if you just bottle. Like Timothy Taylor's normal bottle beer is just bottled from a.
How long do you reckon that they actually stay on the shelves for? Because I bet they don't stay on the shelves that fucking long to be Taylor's beers.
No.
Maybe it depends whereabouts in the country you are. Maybe down south they do, but I bet up north they don't fucking stay on the shelves that long.
Yeah. Well, this is a good one. Sierra Nevada Pale Ale in the supermarket is a bottle conditioned beer, and that's an American beer. It's only brewed in America, but it's sent over to Europe, and it's still bottle conditioned, so it's still pretty good when you get it.
Listen, Matt, by the way, I drank 14 banana milkshakes once I started to glow. I'm just gonna go for a week and get some more cough medicine. Now that it's 11:30, I can take some cough medicine because I've been fighting this fucking cough all night. I'm shaking and it's doing my fucking head in. So I'm back in 2 seconds.
Just to answer there, Adam, that bottle conditioned beers produce their own carbon, basically their own CO2. Yeah. So when they put it into a bottle and that yeast starts that fermentation again, that is a natural. That's the yeast doing the job and bringing that carbon monoxide into the beer. It's not
being produced by anything else. It's a chemical reaction, isn't it?
So it's just so much better. It's just a much better beer. Wheat beers are the same. So if you get a wheat beer, German wheat beer, it'll have that yeast in the bottom, but that is a natural. That wheat beer has gone through that natural process and produced its own carbonation, which is fantastic, and that's why it's never. You see a wheat beer, it looks like there's loads of carbonation in there, but because it's a natural, it still tastes smooth on the palate because it's small.
That's where the smoothness comes from.
I was going to say, hey, Rob, have you ever heard of Vine Glow?
Vine Glow.
I can't hear Sean.
Vine Glow.
Vine Glow. What's that?
It was like the 1800s, late 1800s, during the Prohibition era in America. They made this product that was basically dehydrated grapes, but if you added water, then it would turn into wine. So that was how a lot of people got alcohol during Prohibition, and that's what taught me a lot about like fermentation.
Right?
I told you this one's clever. He just search out things.
The Prohibition era is crazy because they just fully banned alcohol.
So you are going to get people
who find
creative ways to make alcohol.
But Vine Glow is a very interesting one specifically because it was the biggest way back then. it's hard to explain without fully knowing it.
So what was the process? Dehydrating fruit,
Basically, dehydrated grapes.
grapes.
And if you added water and put it in a cupboard for a month, it would turn into wine.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
Grapes hold a lot of natural yeast on the skin.
Nah.
That's what it'll
They
do.
actually hold yeast on the skin. Wow.
Yeah, so you could put grape. You don't have to add yeast to wine because you can put grapes. You can mash them up and then just leave them. Same as cider. Apple hold a lot of yeast on the skin.
Yeah.
So you can just crush apples, put them in a bucket with some water, come back to it in 2 months. You've got cider. Don't have to do anything.
That's what wine was.
Don't have to do anything because of natural yeast.
I'm not sure I want you to talk to him too much because this one is trying to make his own homebrew.
No, I just
and I know
no,
by the way he's
what-
going
what-
that he's actually
what-
going to achieve
What
it.
I want to make is Killdew, and that's because I played a game where it's set in Finland, and you're supposed to build your own car. But to build this car, you need certain parts, and you got to make money, and you need to Killdew is one of the ways of making money. But I want to try that Killdew recipe in
And
real life.
Killdew is what, a moonshine?
Killdew is a Finnish moonshine, to summer. But that's why I want to see if that recipe still applies.
He wants to see if it actually works in real life.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think so. Wait till spring.
Oh, you got that from a real brewer.
Don't get some elderflower. Put them in water, a little bit of sugar, and then you'll have elderflower wine within a week. Within a week, elderflower wine, and it's really good. That's it. All you got to do is elderflower, water, sugar, and it'll ferment. Nothing to add, and it's a really nice refreshing.
They can't say the streams aren't education.
I do it. It's good.
I take
it a step further because then when the elderflower creates wine, it also creates yeast. So when I take that yeast, then I'll brew a sour beer, saison style sour with the elderflower yeast. So it's all natural. There's nothing at all.
Yeast is not needed. The yeast will occur naturally.
Oh, yeah, yeast isn't that.
Yeah.
It actually occurs naturally. I thought you have to add it.
No, not even beer, open top fermented. So a wild beer. So basically, you get the worts, you put it in an open top fermenter, leave it for 2 days. The yeast, the natural yeast, will start to ferment the beer, and then you put it in a container, and it will just carry on making a beer. So that's how you get.
We have a natural home brewer here.
One day, right?
So that's how you do it.
I'm alive last night. Got demonetised for having my kids on. Yeah, YouTube's. I'll tell you one thing we're learning about YouTube is like when you do private streams, like members one, they let you get away with everything, isn't it?
Do you have it? That's an odd one, Adam. Do you have it set for kids? Do you have it set so kids?
Yeah, no, I'll stop. They should be right.
But to be absolutely fair, I've always been. Sean is the type of child that would have got into everything and anything anyway.
Yeah, gays, everything.
Always knew everything that was going on.
No,
so
I like the girl.
I'm a ladies' man.
We could talk about anything, and in this digital era, it's a really
changed.
It's fantastic that he feels that he could talk to me about anything. I'm not going to be shocked. So, as a parenting technique, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about it?
I think that your parenting technique of just being very upfront and real, honest, real with your children is very good. Because
I think if
you're you said this, strict parents breed sneaky children. Yeah.
I don't want him to have to hide anything.
I don't hide anything.
He doesn't have to hide anything from me ever. I'm not. Am I ever shocked by anything you ever tell me? No. We will. There are certain things that I will say to him. I don't think that's appropriate.
You give me your thoughts, and your thoughts
and
help
we
guide
talk
me.
through it.
Yeah, it's like
It's
getting a
not
It's
something I've
hard.
ever heard of, Dave. I like the fact that the money time having my
Open
kids
and
on stream.
honest is a
I was
really
drinking
good
beer, I
way
think.
to go.
That's
I'm
weird
not
one.
sure
If
it's
you're in your own house,
it cultivates an
if you're
honest
in your
An
house, you
open
shouldn't matter if
relationship.
your kids are there or not. Oh, the phone
It's,
shop.
it's weird, isn't it? That?
You know what I mean?
I don't know. It's a very strange one. It really
Yes,
is.
like I say, if it's your house, it shouldn't matter what the fuck you do, should it?
No.
I just,
Sean, if you like fermentation,
I just never felt the
some
need to
sourdough,
write anything insurance, and
yeah,
he never feels the need
and
to
then
write
make bread. You will
I
make the best bread you have ever tasted.
hope trouble's back.
Sourdough bread is wild yeast. You don't have to ask. No baker's yeast. It's all wild. Have a go. I think sourdough bread is the best bread you can buy or make.
Yeah,
What's
mine's
the song? Baked into the crust. I know. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Pipes, I've just read that there's the world's largest cruise ship that sets sail from Miami. It's got a fun fair built into it. That's definitely the next Titanic waiting to happen, that, isn't it?
They are absolutely insane.
Some of these cruise
Icon of the
scary.
sea. Fuck that shit,
Them
man.
No.
Michelle, my boy started vaping.
Yeah, Adam, this is the thing that worries me, because kids are going to do things whether you want them to do them or not. I would rather discuss the pros and cons about something with a child that is not afraid to hide what they're doing than just let them go and do it and have no advice whatsoever. Sean,
Do you know what terrifies me? Though?
that he can come to me with anything, and I'm
When
not
I was
going to
12,
judge him.
right, I was fucking more asked about playing on the Xbox and that. I wasn't asked about smoking or vaping or when
Same as me. Simo, when I was 12, I was learning at school.
like riding me bike.
I started smoking when I was 14. I was a very wild kind of child. I come
All
from
right,
that
Slurpee.
kind of background where
Slurpee.
She
Well,
saw
yeah, my
me
mum and
coming.
dad
I totally understand why you'd be concerned about that.
Harassed me earlier.
I was saying when I grew up, right, my mum
I
and my
just think
dad.
an open and honest relationship with your children is most raw.
My mum and dad
Most
both smoked, but I just had no inkling to smoke. I just never.
Do you feel that having an open and honest relationship with me enables you to make more constructive,
Oh dear, Slurpee.
informed choices?
These fucking halls, I keep telling them.
Because I can ask you two about anything, and you two have had the experience.
Well, exactly. A man of my caliber does have the experience. As a connoisseur.
It's really nice to have that option. You know, someone that knows what they're talking about.
Exactly.
Now,
Now, when you
that's
talk
not
about women,
gonna
I know my
judge
stuff,
you.
don't
I
I?
don't want him to
bitches.
feel that he's a
Yeah, but
because
one of
we
your
all-
issues always was that I was born naturally considerably smarter than everybody. I hate to say it, but come on.
Look,
That-
at the end of the day,
that
I've
is
got nothing against women. I just don't
lazy, though,
fucking like them.
That's why you
and now
never got a
we're
problem
showing
with you.
your
though.
own ignorance.
Nice to
Right. When you close your mind to a source of information, whereas women have a very good source of information, then you are showing your ignorance.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's
I'm
fine.
trying to be rude, but hey, pretty girl, what I feel with you.
Do you know what? It's mad of them, right? I mean,
I'm gonna
honestly,
put
right,
your coat.
until probably about the age of, until I finished, we got towards the end of school, leaving age, about 15, 16. All I wanted to do was play my fucking PlayStation, my Xbox, whatever, or be on my bike with my mates and like climbing trees and building dens and stuff. And I never gave a shit about drink or drugs or anything. And when I got to like,
It's in my life has changed a lot.
I only drink recreational.
I think I was 15 when I started going pubs drinking, and I was like, and I started to get like, the local pub was my local when I was 15.
Somebody
16,
grasped me up.
17.
That's the only downside. When you live in a little village where everyone knows you, somebody inevitably fucking grasses you up.
I feel like you should give people the space to be themselves without being judgmental.
Okay, Dave.
I think they're going to be more open with you. Cheers, Dave. You are, as always, being an absolute wonderful person.
The way that me and Jolly have done it with ours is we've always let them taste drink so that we don't have this shock when they're 18 and come home and like.
Yeah, I
so we've
totally
always
agree
just
with
let them taste it, at home and stuff, and the friends round and stuff. We've got no problem with that because we'd rather that than they go out 18, have the first drink, and then we get a phone call.
And end up in a dangerous situation with people that don't care about them. Because if they're at my house, I care about them.
Yes.
So anything that happens, I'm there to look after them because this situation is going to happen anyway. I'd rather it happen
we always are quite positive
around where I can take care of them. That's how I feel.
So I remember my old man used to buy he used to be able to buy the stubby bottles of Stella. And he was like, he'd get like maybe like 8 bottles or something, and they'd be like 5 of us or something. And like, here you go, lads. He's like, have a stubby. They were like, fucking what? Like, there's
and can I have to, at this point, give a massive shout out?
It's kind of like
Nikki, who comes on a live. Sorry to talk. Just let me do this one, and then I'll let you do. But Nikki, for me, was my safe haven because
me too.
Nikki was not much older than me, but she was my safe haven. I was a real wild child. My parents didn't really understand that very much, but Nikki did. And Nikki was my safe haven. She looked after me when I was a kid. And that's why we're still friends now. I think the world of her, she was absolutely amazing. Somebody was only a little bit older than me. She was absolutely amazing.
Kind of desensitized to it. My old man would go out and buy like a 12-pack between like 7 ovens or something. And these stubby bottles and whatnot. He'd always check with the parents first. Exactly. And a lot of the time, it was like, between fucking 7 or 8 here, right? There's probably not even that. But there's only about 6 or 7 bottles in there. It was like one stubby bottle, or like, when we got a bit older, about 16, 17, my friend's dad used to work for Red Square. The knockoff Smirnoffs and that. It was like, we were giving like Smirnoff Ice or because he was like, let's face it, he's like, 2 Smirnoff Ices is fucking no. It's like it's mainly just juice in it, so it's like, there you go. But when you're like 16 or whatever, it was even like 3 or 4.
You're all 16, but it was a long time ago. You got to remember.
I was in Yemen for 4 years.
Yeah. Some of those balls are fucking lot longer than others. I remember being 16,
For me, it's
16
Paul, I'm only 32, mate. I'm not about double.
Yeah, no, but me personally.
It's like Dave's saying there. When he was 14, I was playing for the pool team at my local pub when I was 16. Dave thought I was 18. I was 16, and there was 17. So when I eventually got to 18, it was like, well, to be honest, I was saying I was 18.
What the fuck,
yeah, it was like, you bastard. All these years you've been. I was playing for the pool team at 16, going to these different pubs.
18 years.
Have you always had the big ass beard since you're about 16?
Yeah.
Here comes trouble. Hello, Ralph. Hello, Ralph.
Take it over.
Bro. Did someone say something about smoking weed? I know, Joey. We know you love weed. We're just saying, so, Joey. See, Joey's obviously an ex-veteran and he lives in the States and he's got kids. How do you approach subjects of like alcohol and drugs with your kids, Joey? Like, is it just a non-taboo thing, kind of like if you want to drink, do it under my roof, or are you very strict about it? Because Joey, for me, I've got a lot of respect for Joey. Obviously, being an ex-veteran as well.
Joey's just. He's just one of them YouTubers.
He's a massive space getter, but he's a fucking top guy.
I don't swear much, but he's fucking fantastic.
He's off his fucking head, like, but I want my kids to smoke weed. They refuse. I'm disappointed. What's you take with alcohol, though, Joey? Like, I don't know whether alcohol is the same in the States or in the UK. There's not really much of a taboo / bad boys in the States, I guess, with it being 21, maybe it's a bit different. The kids, they would never smoke weed and drink. Fair enough, yeah. They don't want to drink. Fair enough, mate. Like you say, but like you say, mate, if it's there, if it's the case of, look, if you want to do it under my roof, you know, it's
yeah. It's like I said, I've got 4 kids. The youngest is 16, and then I've got the oldest at 27. My 27-year-old, not interested at all in drink. He's just not asked. He doesn't care about drink. He's got 2 kids himself. He works, and he's like,
why? He's not got a fucking minute to be able to have a drink.
It doesn't bother him. I'm like, I'm a home brewer, and I'm like, I want someone come in. I'll show you how to brew beer, and they're all like, I'm not interested. I'm like, okay, now I want to show someone how to home brew.
Do you think that's because you're so into it, Joey? Like, it's kind of like if my dad's into it, then
a beer geek, and they look at me going, "Fucking hell, Dad."
Do you think that's because you're so into it, Joey? It's like my dad's into it, so I'm not bothered, or
it was time
not interested. It's like my sister. She'll be 21 this year, and she's not that bothered. She'll have like a gin and tonic.
Oh, Jenna, it's really cool when they're not interested in drinking.
Oh, here he goes. Fucking Paul's about to ditch us now. Beatles time.
It's just the Beatles time here, you know.
We have to listen to now and then.
It's Beatles o'clock, you know.
Is it not Beatles o'clock?
It says it is on my
It is Beatles o'clock.
Beatles o'clock. That's all.
Yeah.
Okay. So at least you give me a little bit of warning. Rob, as always, it's been an absolute pleasure. You really are.
Simo is a lunatic.
An endless source of
wow.
information and things that I want to know.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Wow.
Simo, I love you. Guys, why are you doing all this partnership? What do you
it's him,
that?
not me. I don't know.
It's you. You're on this show.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not been
He sticks up all these pictures calling me a snake and I initiate it.
So, okay. Young adults all healthy nowadays, that's why.
Adam, jump on.
I wish you good luck, Michelle, because your ears going to need it. If they're going to start singing, you're going to fucking need some good luck.
I can put you on a private. I can put you on a private stream. I can put you on.
Absolutely love great beer. People have appreciation for good beer as well. And I know I'm just mixing up my words as well. So I know
it's
way too
much.
much.
It was a bit of Mr. R.
So all I can say is, Rob, you are a brewing legend. Simo, I will love you
always. There's a snake.
Always.
But yeah, I'm not saying anything.
It's not very nice, is it, Paul?
Not very nice.
Take care, both of you. Take care.
I'm not even going there.
Yeah, guys.
I'm not even going there. What you've said about me over these last days, that I feel upset, distressed, and probably hurt.
Paul, can I get that but in English, please? I got something along the lines of but that's I got about 3 words out of that.
Paul, before you go, don't go yet, Paul, because I've got to show you this. Just show you this before you go.
My reach.
Is that Simo exposed?
Oh.
Do you know what? I actually love that meme because
Brilliant.
it looks lovely. It looks like someone I'd want to talk to. You
Oh,
know,
it's Rob. It's Rob there.
Rob, you look 30 years younger than that, so don't take offence. But
I thought it was a spitting image of Rob.
the whole general vibe of it, I'm kind of buying into because you've got that lovely, wonderful vibe about you.
That
Rob's got
vibe.
No, not that vibe. You definitely don't have that
You got
vibe.
that vibe.
No, he's got a nice vibe.
Don't be fooled.
No, so did R. Kelly.
Well, why'd you say fucking R. Kelly then?
Because he has that vibe.
Yeah. He's a ladies' man.
He made a whole song about it.
Yeah, Paul, why do you go and listen to Beatles?
Unfortunately, Jenna, I'm not.
Oh, you clear off and listen to the Beatles and leave Michelle here. Michelle makes sense. Paul, you and SJ go and listen to the Beatles for a bit. Leave Michelle here. At least we can actually have a conversation then. Might be able to get some sense out.
We can't blast the speaker in the living room.
We might actually get some sense out of the fucking
You
thing
guys
on
have
that.
been absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much. And obviously for Rob, because I picked Rob every time.
Like you,
Hold on a minute.
I
Hold on.
just
Simon
pick
may
his
have a
brains.
point here. You could stay in.
Oh no, because I've drunk way too much already.
No. Oh, come.
You're not slurring, yeah?
I think I've had that Cheshire cat
No,
before.
I'm holding my own quite well at the moment. I'm not sure how
You
long
can
that's
stay on
going
the
to last.
You can stay on with
We
Simon
want,
being
right.
bad.
I'll be honest
I
with you, Simon,
don't
right?
want to have
We'll
staying
listen to the
over
Beatles and R. Kelly. We can't do that on YouTube. We get really annoyed.
Rob,
all I can say is
did you ever see the words R. Kelly and Beatles together? What a fucking mad selection. I mean, you've got like, you've got weird ass, like, non-sea sort of, like, let's fucking lock people up in our dungeons. And then, like, just typical boring
R.
scouts.
Kelly's got that vibe, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's got fucking
what that prison
weird, fucking
vibe.
creepy bastard vibe.
Rubbing his chains in his ankle.
Sorry.
That's it, yeah. It's called I'll chain young kids up in my basement vibe. Yeah. I believe I can fly. That's what the kids are saying when they're locked up. Going, I believe I can fly. He's going, not today, you fucking can't. Yeah. Yeah.
Think about it every night and day. Grab my wings and fly away.
Wish me luck, people.
I believe
Wish
I
me
can
luck.
go.
I'm gonna need it.
See you running through the open door. I believe I can fly. I believe I can fly.
Oh, dear.
I actually do sometimes. I get that fucking
Yeah.
pissed. I think
Would
I'm
you
flying.
I think you did, Paul. I ain't surprised.
We do have a 3-story house.
Yeah, but that's a bit too many floors. in a way.
Wow.
You wouldn't be
Did
able
you
to-
hear that, Rob? Wow. Just a fly off the top like I'm fucking R. Kelly. It's like,
Well then, don't be
seriously.
stupid. Stop singing. Ugh.
Wow. Do you hear that, Simone?
I think I've seen it.
Don't drag me into this. You're the one that likes R. Kelly.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm a real
Exactly.
fan.
Paul, do you realise what an absolute scumbag R. Kelly is, though?
Listen,
Yeah, but when it comes to
Uh,
musical genius, R. Kelly is one.
I do have this whole thing of
Mm.
do we hate the artist or do we hate the music? Because
Yeah,
I do
A bit
love
of both,
the
I think,
music.
actually.
I'm not going to say I don't. I do love the music.
Here he comes.
So I hate
Here
what the
comes
artist
the-
is. Yes, obviously,
Yeah.
of course I do. So where'd you go with that?
Right,
Where
this
do
is
you
what
go
happens
with
here,
that?
right? We suffered a lot of shit with Jackson and that. And as you know from talking to
For
someone earlier,
me,
there is no right.
This collective, we suffered a lot of shit. It's just like,
I-
No, there was a lot of shit about Jackson that was said about him, and it was untrue.
for
R.
me,
Kelly was a beast. Don't get me wrong.
I
Simone,
don't
seriously.
hero worship the artist, but I appreciate the music.
No, R. Kelly
I
was
kind
fucking
of try
a
to
proper
separate
Roman
it.
in that respect.
yeah, but that's like saying I like Lost Prophets. even though Ian Watkins is a convicted paedophile who had fucking pictures of babies and stuff, was like, nah.
So
I'm sorry about it.
where'd you go with
Yeah.
that, Simone?
I just
Is
don't
music
listen to them anymore.
around now?
I'm sorry, but I do not want to be associated with music / an artist who is an absolute fucking
Yeah, but
scumbag.
it
I would rather just.
The appeal
I
of
feel
the
really
music, the music is
I
still
don't know who
pretty
Arcade is.
appealing, isn't it?
You're not missing much.
I know
Basically,
okay.
he's an American
Into
rapper.
a different environment. So my
Rob,
favourite beer
and he got done for having women chained up in
being
his
a
fucking
paedophile
sextons.
or a rapist, you'd never drink that beer again.
No,
No, I wouldn't.
I've
I
never
genuinely
fucking drank
like-
soul again since that cunt left us.
No,
And signed for the scum.
me,
You know, I've never ever drank soul again.
I've really looked into this. I've done a
I
lot
never.
of soul
Soul
searching.
is Judas.
I
Soul
think-
is a wanker.
I think the music can be separated from the artist. I think the music can be
Rob,
separated
that is the
from
God's
the
honest
artist.
truth, mate. I was banging to
So
Soul Logo,
that
wasn't
means
I? Back
that
in
you have
2001.
never ever listened to
I
any
fucking
of these
hate
songs
him. I
again.
fucking hate that Judas
know.
cunt. Fuck him.
Piss your Honda's
Fuck
Paul.
him. I'll scrap the cunt
I am-
anytime he wants.
Very confused now. Archie, piss your Honda's
despise
Paul.
Judas.
Fucking terrible. And then says Simo, get fucked. What have I done? I don't know what I've done. Well, why am I getting fucked? I'm not asked. Just I just want to know why I'm getting fucked.
What have you
I'm
done?
not asked about getting fucked. I just want to know why I'm getting fucked.
There is nothing to worry about. Just let it go and let it go. Again.
No, I'm not letting go with Judas. No way, Pedro.
It's a massive conversational point. It's one I've really done a lot of soul searching on because I felt guilty listening to music from R. Kelly. He is a convicted rapist.
Ralph,
Sex
Music-
trafficker.
He's kind of cool,
And
though,
I
isn't
still like his music. So where does that leave me? Where does that leave me? as a
See, I really struggle with this whole. People say separate the artist from the art from the artist, but I struggle with it personally. I get it, but I still struggle with it because
he? Yeah, I know, but like we
for
don't
me,
let Scary Glitter anymore, do we?
for me, the
Because
issue is if you
And I
support.
still like
you
a
support
lot of
the
Gary
art-
Glitter songs, and they were still used in films as well. Because
This
he
is this
wasn't
this is
getting the
this
royalties
is where it
from
gets kind of weird
the
for me
songs were still used.
because
So
if you carry on supporting the art from the artist, you're still supporting the
I
artist, even though they're a piece
they
of
are
shit.
not
nothing wrong.
monetarily getting anything from it, then us as people are allowed to enjoy the music. We didn't do anything wrong.
It fucks up society, though, isn't it?
No, I get it.
I
Archie.
I really don't know what is a right and wrong answer to this. I don't have an answer to this.
I'm really
Archie,
like,
this is what I was saying.
Yeah.
Archie.
Honestly,
naive.
no,
I don't know what's going on.
Archie, this is what I was saying is that I can't support that. I can't do this. Separate the artist from the artist. Like obviously you've got Ian Watkins
Yeah,
from
I
Lost
get
which is,
what RG's saying.
and I
I'm
never
not
actually
really
liked Lost
sure
Prophets.
I am because there's a little bit of me that thinks about that act.
You know,
and
I
thinks,
was never actually a
just
Lost
by
Prophets fan.
listening to
But
their
Ryan R.
music,
Kelly's
you're
got
I
a
find
quiet
it's
minute,
very
Right.
If I'm
Simon,
not
fucking
supporting them
Simon,
enough,
are you going to have another beer?
Beware.
hang on, yeah.
I can't
Paul,
help it, babe. I can't
Paul,
help
let me fucking
I
say
don't know.
this is wet.
I don't know, but
Let me go and get another beer.
I'm not
No.
someone who's going to be able to say a right or wrong answer. I don't think
No,
there is
yeah,
a right or
RG,
wrong
RG,
answer.
I
think there
completely,
is.
I completely
Some
agree. You know, so
conversational point.
the one example I could think of was the Lost Prophets. I was never really a fan, but yeah, Ian Watkins, I could never listen to them again after that. And I'm very similar with other bands. Like for me, if you are a piece of shit, then I'm sorry, I can't support your music because although everyone says separate the art from the artist,
Hey, Ali.
you just can't do it
walked
because
into the most controversial conversation
Because we need a
ever.
little bit of
well,
contrast.
I'm not.
Like
He
MC.
won't let me on the
Well,
contract.
me.
And
Oh, be quiet for a minute. No, RG, I agree with you. I will not support any artist either.
You're gonna judge me for listening to R. Kelly. I didn't commit any crime, and I just like the music.
I'm certainly not like fucking sex pest, mate.
So,
I get raped regularly.
Am I being judged as a bad person for still enjoying the music? I don't know. I don't know where's the end, where's the beginning. I find the whole
it's a
thing
very
really,
tough one. It's a very
really
thin line.
difficult.
It's a very subjective concept.
And it's fucking
It
hard.
is really difficult for me because it's gonna be.
But no, I completely agree. For me, if you're a piece of shit, then you can't. You can't say to people separate the artist from the artist because you're still supporting that person.
Would you call me a piece of shit for listening to
no. I mean,
when you know that I'm the biggest advocate for people who have never heard.
It's entirely your decision, Michelle. But I'm not calling you. But I'm saying that I personally don't feel right
respect you for that.
In doing. I don't feel right. I could not listen to a band or an artist or somebody anymore.
It's tough with the art.
It's like. I used to be a massive Marilyn Manson fan, right? And I can't listen to Marilyn Manson anymore because he's a fucking scumbag.
I get what you're saying, mate.
Yeah,
100%.
I totally.
And I just can't do it. A bit like RG, I just don't.
Yeah. R. Kelly,
I can't condone somebody who is.
A lot of my time. No, my time's.
You know, and I know you like him, Paul, but for me, I wouldn't give him the time of day. Because you got to remember, right? Especially if it's that could be, just put yourself in this situation, right, Paul? That could be your wife, your daughter, your fucking cousin, your family member.
So I know what you're saying, mate.
You would never ever listen to him again. But because it's a victim
of
crime,
Kelly, mate.
You kind of just let him get away with it.
I can't give up on Kelly, mate. I'm not going to go there about the Jackson thing because Jackson was proved not guilty. So that's a totally irrelevant
don't even go there because I'm not having a whole argument about Jackson.
I look like a baby now, but
I'm not having that.
I don't do it about
someone who was never found guilty of a crime, so I'm not
Mr.
going
Kelly,
there.
Mr. Kelly was very different to Jackson.
Very much guilty of crimes, convicted over and over again.
It's one of them. You talk about a beer review being subjective. This is serious shit.
Yeah,
we've all got our own opinion. And like, if it's Rob's opinion, Simo's opinion, no one's wrong. You have your own ideas on this. I can't stop listening to R. Kelly. I'm absolutely addicted to him. I get drunk, right?
This is
true. No, but I'm telling the truth again, right? I get absolutely hammered and I fucking wake up in the morning and there's all these R. Kelly songs I've listened to.
For me,
maybe I'm a fucking weirdo. I don't know.
The immediate response to this was, I will never listen to his music again. Anyone who listens to his music is like really off. I have a massive knee-jerk reaction to it.
I just can't.
Of contemplation.
Because I think what annoys me, Paul, is that you can say this, but unless you're parroting that particular music, you're still supporting that fucking scumbag.
No, he doesn't get any royalties from them songs.
But they do, whether you like it or not, they do, because the record company gets
actually doesn't get any royalties from his songs either. That's why they're allowed to play it in films like
that's not the
best. Joker. They're allowed to play it in films like Joker because he didn't get any royalties from it. The royalties are owned by someone else. So.
Well, Adam's saying that. Like,
I think
it's not okay.
As people, we are allowed to enjoy the music as long as there is no violence going to a person that committed a crime.
We don't know what's going on, do we? That's the whole problem about it.
I'm sorry, Gary Glitter was kind of. How many convictions do you need to be absolutely certain that he's a pervert?
Well, I'm not saying it's not.
How many convictions do you need? He is a pervert. It's obvious. Okay. He is serving how many years? 39
What's that, Rob?
years.
245, is it?
Honestly, Simon, if I'm honest, it's shit.
And I'm sorry, you don't need to prove it. That's been proved beyond reasonable doubt.
Fucking hell, I can't do that, I don't think.
The choice of songs you choose to listen to is what it
I
is.
shouldn't say this publicly, but I just don't think and it hurts me not to say it. I have researched the case fully. I don't.
What's that? It's like, that's like drinking fizzy pop. It's like fizzy
Right,
pop.
let's move on to the.
What are you drinking? What are you drinking, Rob?
Fizzy pop. Don't like it.
Whose Forsyth is it, Rob?
What actually is it, though?
It's like flowers.
Oh, Brew York. I do like Brew York.
Juice
Forsyth.
I thought- So what?
I actually like that.
I'm on that, Rob. The
It's
I
like
do
really
like
fruity, like,
Juice
Oakum
Forsyth,
Citra.
I
it's
do
like fruit, fizzy fruit. I can't even explain it. It's really, really fizzy. If that makes sense. So it's like a J2O or a. You know when you was a kid, you had like WK something like WKD or Reef. Do you remember Reef?
Like Reef.
It's like Reef. It's like a
That's
fruity,
something like Reef. Reef is
fruity,
nice.
juicy.
That's not.
It's like I can't see the can very well, but it feels like there's fruit in it.
Yeah,
You know, rather than
word, isn't it? But so I try
It's
to
really
sell it.
really fizzy.
To use proper fruit like you are, Rob. Oh, sure, I get it.
Just something about that I'm not a fan of. And I was really looking forward to it. We've even got the glass.
I'm totally with that boy.
Brew York glass and everything.
Yeah, it's difficult, Adam, isn't it? But we've all got our own opinions. If you can't be honest with yourself after a few
It
beers,
is what it is.
then what's the point?
Let's move on.
This is coming off now. Too fucking when. But I found that when I was not a kid but much younger, there's probably several artists that I used to really listen to and be fans of, and now I just don't.
Go on, rip that
It's
band-aid
very
off.
synthetic, isn't it, Rob?
Go on, rip it off. Let's have it.
Go on, Rob. It's very synthetic and just shit.
CTS. What was that?
That's Columbus.
CTZ and Mosaic.
No, there's not just.
Oh,
hops
Jolie,
in
not
there.
all back. Jolie's the Jolie don't give a fuck.
It's 100% not just hops in that beer. That is really fizzy.
I've already said I've done.
It looks like fruit
I
juice.
mean, even look at that. It's like frothy. It's like look at that head. It's not even a creamy head. It's
Water, barley, wheat.
I do like juice forsyth. No.
Is it in date, Rob?
Mango,
I like Brew York.
pineapple, mango,
like
and passion fruit added into it. You can
Rob,
take
is it in date?
it tastes like a reef or a
Like an umbongo, like a.
you know, they've put really good hops in that beer, but then they've covered it with these fruits purees, and that's what you get in a lot of a fruit puree rather than the hop. So the bitterness has been taken away from the beer. So for me, for my palate, it just becomes too sweet
Rob,
and
it
too
tastes like a
overcarbonated.
Remember a Rio back in the day, like a
Yeah.
like orange guava, fucking.
That's
that
a
shit.
really fair assessment. I haven't looked at what their ingredients are, but when I tried that particular beer, I really enjoyed it. So
Rob, is it like this?
it was a long time ago.
Is it like
I can't,
a orange guava?
I can't comment on what you're
Slightly
tasting.
sparkling spring water.
Yeah, it doesn't remind me of there's no beer element to it.
Yeah,
If that makes sense.
that's probably why Paul likes it, and Michelle thought it was. I remember you said, Michelle, it's nice, but a bit sort of synthetic. Whereas I know Paul's not overly keen on things that actually
I
taste like
do
beer.
like Brew York as a brewery. I do like them.
So whenever I wee again, my bladder is like that.
But I
fucking big.
sometimes wonder when people and breweries become bigger, and they feel the need to mass produce, then maybe they cut corners.
Yeah, but I don't think they've cut corners.
Maybe that's possible. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they've cut corners. What I think they've done is you can go too far, and I think they've gone the step too far, where this now becomes like a alcopop rather than a beer. If that makes sense.
Yeah, if you were trying to only trying to get into a market, then
so the fruit elements are really popping. So if I give that to my son at 16, he'd probably go, "Oh, that's really nice." But for me, it's like I want a bit more beer element. So maybe they've put some really good hops in that beer. If they just stopped at them hops and didn't add the fruit puree, I think they would have been a fantastic beer. I just think they've done that extra.
The head brewer from Brew York, and he is a fantastic guy. His name's Lee. He looks like a Viking. He's a fantastic guy. I
think they're trying to get a certain market for that beer. That's all it is. It's not a bad beer. It's just not to my palate.
Rob, do you think they're going for the Elvis Juice audience that sort of Brewdog left behind? Or
no, honestly, Simo, even Elvis Juice had a bitterness. This is.
They're going for people that don't like beer.
Them hops, and that malt background is fantastic. But then they've gone into them hops are going to leave a bitterness. Let's put some puree in.
They've just spoiled it by putting something in there that shouldn't be there.
Yeah, it's gone too sweet.
What you're saying.
Do you think they've gone for aimed it towards people that don't like beer, Rob? That we've made a beer for people that don't like beer.
100%. My 16-year-old, that's great.
We've made a beer for the younger audience who don't really like beer.
Yeah.
Who are trying to sort of maybe get into trying beers and stuff.
Yeah, and I get it. From a brewery point, it makes total sense.
It's really commercial, though, isn't it?
2 seconds.
It's not a beer I'd buy again because it's too much like it's too much alcopop for me than a beer. That's just my palate. It's subjective. Totally subjective.
I really enjoy the natural flavors, but I must admit there are times I like that beer. I tasted it at Beer Festival. I really liked it.
Goes back to what I said before: environment, company.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I'm not going to lie. I'm never going to lie about my beer experience. If I like something, I'm going to say it. Well liked it, even if it goes against popular opinion or anything else. I really enjoyed that beer.
Exactly, because I think if there was 10 people tasting that beer now, I'd probably be the minority. That's the thing, because my palate wants a bit of beer. Where that's
there is a massive part of me that really wants to go down the route of I want to know exactly what's in it. I want to analyze every little taste, but then there's a big part of me that is just a fucking fantastic pisshead that likes a beer that tastes good. So I'm fighting them two elements of myself.
Yeah.
I'm a big drinker. I'm a pisshead. I've gone out and got drunk for the sake of getting drunk since I was 18 years old. It's only been in the past probably 10 years I've actually sat and thought about what I'm drinking. For me, it was just, it tastes like shit, but I stick it down my gullet because I want to get pissed.
Yeah.
So, I'm honest.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the best way to be.
I'm not going to lie about who I am.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. With this, it's like, I wouldn't say this isn't a bad beer. It's just not for me, but I can understand why they've done it. I understand why they've done it. Yeah. So it's like, It's not a bad beer. I wouldn't buy it
Oh,
again,
it
but
shows me. You
it's just
cannot
I understand it.
be someone who can rate a fantastic beer because you're a pisshead. Just drink anything. And I thought, well, actually, I can. Just because I drink anything means I've tasted total bottom of the barrel. And just because I drink it doesn't mean I don't know what it is. And I've drunk the top of it and I know what that is.
Yeah.
I can taste the difference. Just
Yeah,
I'm not
exactly.
picky about what I drink. I know the difference.
For me, the best beers are the most simplest beers. So when you think of a German brewed lager, that's probably the best beer you're going to taste because it's just simple, straightforward. You're getting everything the brewer wanted you to get, and it's just great. And then on the other, when I flip that, if Brew York had stopped at the hop, I think this would have been a fantastic beer.
Yeah,
I do understand what they were.
I totally agree with you there. Don't people about with things. Don't add that bit of artificial shit. When it's good, stop there.
Yeah,
It doesn't
stop.
need to have the additional shit.
Yeah. The hops that they put in the beer would bring them flavors, but what they've done, we're gonna enhance them hop flavors by adding purees. So pineapple, mango, great
and
stuff.
then all it does is just give it an artificial taste.
Yeah,
it's like adding saccharine to coffee.
Just laughing when I'm watching American Sniper. She went, "It's based on a real film." I said, "Yeah." I said, "But it's obviously entertainment value." She went, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, they're not going to have a fucking film that's 6 weeks long with a guy sat there going, well, fuck all today, and just been looking through his." She went, "It's only 3 hours long." There you fucking go.
God, these guys disappeared. I didn't even finish my beer. What am I going to do?
Oh, fucking. Have they ditched you, Michelle?
I think what I'm going to do is actually get one of them to come and. Or can you cut me off? I'm done for tonight, guys.
I can remove you.
Wonderful.
Michelle, at the bottom of the screen, there should be a big red cross that should say "Leave
There
Studio."
says "Leave Studio." Okay.
If you press that, it should just cut you off completely.
It's been absolutely fantastic. Rob, always a pleasure. Simo, I love your speech. You know that. I want to go and check what they're doing. I'm a little bit worried about them. But thank you, guys. It's been an absolute
No worries,
pleasure.
Michelle. Take care.
Thank you.
Take care, Michelle. See you soon.
Bye, Michelle. You just know them two.
No, do not buy that beer.
Is that good? Is it, Rob?
I think it tastes like sour, doesn't it?
It's just
Rob,
it's
if you're
like
feeling better,
childish.
citrus.
See, I'd swap that for any day of the week. Adam, are you not coming on?
He's not well. He was saying he's struggling.
He's still drinking.
I have a problem with my computer. Trying to play a film and the media player not working. It depends what media player you're using, Mickey. I would download VLC media player if I was you, Mickey. If you download this, and that should play everything, literally. Okay. I don't know then. That stumped me. VLC should play everything. If VLC doesn't play it, it's probably a virus or a fucking a Trojan or something.
DB UK. Is that for me? Rod or Rob?
Rod. Right,
Milk stout. I've made stouts. I've made stouts, but not a milk stout as such. But it's not a style. I wouldn't not do it. I'd definitely try it. It's just so many styles out there that I tell you what though, I wouldn't do that.
So Rob, here's one for you then. What is the difference between a stout and a milk stout? Because I bet
Lactose.
most people won't have any fucking clue. They just think it's a
Lactose. You put lactose into a stout, it sweetens it up, and that's the milk sugar. It doesn't ferment and leaves a bit of body and a little bit of sweetness. Takes away the bitterness edge. That's the difference.
So if you're trying to get into your stouts, if you don't like stouts, but you want to get into stouts, then a milk stouts are probably the way to.
Yeah, you get that little bit of sweetness, but it's not. It's not like this beer to me is aimed at a certain market. It's definitely aimed at the younger market, and I'm talking, even though they're not legal age drinking, 16 to 20-year-olds. Because when I was 16 to 20, I remember drinking a WKD, and it was like an orange drink, like a fruited mango orange, and that is so.
I remember because we had the blue one.
I don't get it, because Brew York had put so many good hops in that beer and then smothered it with puree.
Adam, you're more than welcome to join, mate. Don't worry about I'll be fucking coughing all night. Ali, Mr. Wilson, David Wilson won the one on Rob's channel, and Goldrake won the one that we did on here.
Yeah, Ali did it twice tonight, mate. You 2 Dunkel Alberts. You missed out, mate. So sorry.
The only other thing I think of, Mickey, if you're trying to open a video, is right-click on it and, like, open with something like freaking media player or something and try it that way.
What's that? Love?
Love, I don't know.
Love Summit?
Pass. Yeah, Rob, if you let me know what day you're thinking of coming down.
Well, me and Charlie are off in Feb, so I'll come down for one afternoon and have a coffee. Well, we'll go out for coffee because you only give me Nescafe.
He's not even Nescafe anymore. He's like Alcafe or some shit he's got now. He's like Alcafe Gold or Alcafe fucking roast blend.
Yeah, don't go for a coffee at Simo's.
Honestly, right, fucking Rob. He's such an ungrateful bastard. He comes round. He's like, hey, Rob, mate. He's like, fucking, he's some beats for you, mate. Anything I should do wrong? I said, what coffee have you got? I'm not drinking that shit. I'll have a cup of tea instead. Yeah, but then he's like, before I drink a cup of tea, what kind of tea have you got? It's like, fucking all right. And then he's like, what colour is it? He's like, I need to check the strength. He's like, fucking hell. I was like, all right, sorry.
Yeah. Where'd you water from?
Yeah, well, yeah. What's the pH of your water for a fucking drink out of your kettle? Yeah. Have you recently de-limescaled your kettle? Yeah. What's the pH of your water?
I am.
You know, what kind of milk do you use? Fucking like, all right, Rob, sorry. Adam.
What's going on, people?
Adam. Nice to see you.
Yeah,
tonight I've been through the fucking ringer. I think the world of Paul Michelle, but when they're pissed, they're a fucking nightmare.
Adam,
you just can't. It don't matter. You could be talking about the fucking weather, and they still fucking argue about whether it's fucking sunny. And I could literally open the curtains like it's dark outside and like it's fucking not. For fuck's sake. It's fucking not dark outside. It's pitch black. It's like, here we go.
What I think you messed that.
What was that you drinking? What you said that was not good. Was that Brew York?
Yeah, it's the Juice Forsyth.
Honestly, it's like drinking fruit juice, but no beer, as in.
Yes, it's all the added crap in it. They put in it.
Yeah.
It's like
concentrate.
This is what I said to Paul. I think if Brew York try to come to PD, they'll struggle because a lot of the beers are just full of shit. And you know what? If you're watching Brew York, nothing against it, but I just don't rate your beers. I really think your beers are pretty average. I've never had a beer that I've gone, that is shit hot from Brew York. They're all some are really good and some are a bit.
Brew you're watching, stop putting purees in and stop at the hops.
Stop putting shit in your beer.
Beer would be fantastic if you stopped at the hops. But you go past it and put the puree in. It's like this dead on my palate now. It's like dead sticky, sweet fruit. It's not beer.
It's like the stouts they do. They could make some really nice stouts, then they go and put all sorts of random shit in there, like gingerbread or fucking like they do like a Stollen, like a chocolate, and they put all sorts of other shit. It's like you had a really nice stout.
You're right. I had a Christmas brew. What's it called? Christmas
Fairy Tale of Brew York.
Yeah, I had that. I didn't like it. It was just like full of cinnamon.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what is that?
It's like you had a good base for a stout, and you just put all this shit in it. It's like why?
Yeah, it's not right. Is it? It's not
I
the
feel
right
like
way
a
to do
company
things.
sometimes. Like I do these reviews, and sometimes I think I can't put that out. I thought people think I'm losing my fucking marbles. This one brewing that I just thought I've not had a good one. I thought if I put that out, people can think I've got some agenda against them. But
yeah,
it just amazes me how they're just so.
Jolie reminded me before that about 2 years ago I had that beer, and I got these in a box from Asda, and I didn't realize 2 years ago I had that beer, and I was like, don't like it, and I've just opened it again tonight, forgetting.
Is it that one, rhubarb Streisand?
Oh, rhubarb Streisand as well. That was all.
That's another very sickly one, yeah.
Yeah, what are they doing? Why?
Again, I think that they're all the beers have got silly names as well. I think they're all aimed at a much younger audience, but they forget the price they're charging. The younger audience don't have that kind of cash. You're brewing beers
greedy as well. I think they get greedy.
You're brewing beers. It's like Tiny Rebel. You're brewing beers for a younger audience, but it's the older audience, or not older, but people of a certain, probably 30 odd, that have got the kind of money.
Rob,
fucking people that are like, like even my brother, he likes craft beer, but he won't pay the prices that I like. He's like, I do like the craft beer, but I won't fucking pay that.
Rob,
so,
as somebody who brews beers, if you was to sort of take some of these shortcuts, your brew dogs and a lot of other craft breweries do, where they add this sort of concentrates, would that sort of be a cost-cutting thing, or would it just make it easier to brew? Or what do you think the reason that they do these kind of things is?
Well, I'm only a home brewer, but what I'd say is they would. What I think, this an example. So they put some really good hops in here. Let me ask Mrs. Jolie. They put some really good hops in here. So what hops they put in this beer? Just as an example, my opinion is they've put in Cascade, Citra,
CTZ,
Columbus, and Mosaic. Fantastic hops. But what I think they've done, I think they've cut back on them hops and then added puree to enhance what them hops would bring. So it's a cheaper way because hops are expensive now. So to buy hops is quite expensive. But if you can enhance what you should get from them hops by adding puree in, I think, that's like a corner, because let's put some puree in, because people will get the flavors you should get naturally from them hops. Where straight away I'm tasting that and going, that's not hops.
Well, I guess they're preying on the people that wouldn't be able to detect these kind of things.
Yeah, I think it's the younger. Yeah. I think they're targeting younger ones, because 16 to 20-year-olds would go, that is fantastic. Then they go and try a cloud water that's got no purees in with them hops and go, oh, there's some bitterness in there. There's a bit of this, a bit, that's a beer.
Yeah.
That's the difference between
it's
the two.
The whole alco pop thing, isn't it? Like, when you had the burst on the scene with the hooch and the Bacardi Breezes and stuff, and all the youngsters went mad for them, but the older people were trying them, and it's like, that's so sweet. I
It's
guess
like
the younger guy, that's attractive, isn't it? That's like a
rhubarb Streisand, Rob.
Yeah.
When you look at that rhubarb Streisand, it says water, barley, oats, lactose, rhubarb, ginger. You know, it's like
yeah.
It's just like a milkshakey.
Well,
malt.
Certain brewers are trying to. I can understand where they're coming from because of like hops are really expensive, and it's like an example. Sabro hop should bring to some people's palates coconut. I get mandarin massively on Sabro, and then maybe a little bit of lime. But so then what? They brew York will put Sabro in, then they put loads of fucking coconut in because
according to the rhubarb Streisand, Rob,
this stuff it doesn't make sense.
It says
I
put
get the coconut out of a hop personally.
No,
the rhubarb Streisand. It says they put in there Columbus, Tomahawk, and Zeus.
That's one hop.
T90. It says.
CTZ is one hop. It's Columbus, Tomahawk, Zeus. That's the name of hop. T90 is a style hop.
And they said they put pale malt, flaked oats, maltose, Cara Red, and acidulated malt in there.
Yeah. So all them malts and hops are fantastic. But then they'll pile on a load of puree.
Yeah.
So you're like, why did you bother with them hops? Or why did you bother with them malts? Because that has been covered.
All these really nice hops and malts in there, and there's fucking piles of fruit juice and shit.
Yeah, and that's exactly what's happened with that beer. And it's for me, from like a beer snob, I'll just say a beer snob, it's ruined the beer. I'm like, fucking hell, that beer does not taste like beer.
A beer snob as such, because I've only been reviewing beers for like not even 2 years yet, and I can, as I've sort of tried so many different ones now, I've sort of can detect when it's not really coming from the hops and when it's coming from, like an added like syrup or sort of like fruit puree or something. So I think it's just, if you've tried enough beers that aren't like that, and then when you try one that it's where it's been added, I think it does stand out. It's not the same.
No,
it's definitely not the same, and it's just really artificial tasting and sweet and
synthetic.
Yeah, and it's not good either, can it? It's not.
Yeah. But a good brewer can pull. I mean, I'm a home brewer, but I understand. I do lots of reading. I do lots of research, and depending on when you use the hop, you will pull out different flavors. So if I put a Citra hop at 60 minutes in a boil, I'm going to bring out bitterness. If I put that Citra hop in a whirlpool where the boil's finished and it's gone to 80 degrees, I'm going to bring out fruitiness. If I bring Citra hop to the fermentation, mid-fermentation, I'm going to bring stone fruit. So that hop can do different things. And it's expensive. So it feels to me like some of these breweries are going, that's expensive. We'll say we put it in, but let's add the fruit it should bring. So you're like, no, most people can go, oh shit, that's sweet and full of fruit juice. It's not a beer. It goes past being a beer.
I came across a term the other day, Rob, and I wasn't too sure what it meant until I Googled it, and I'm still not 100% sure, but it was like a beer that I had, and it was like, instead of like saying it's 3 times hopped, it said it's thrice hopped, which I presume is like the same hop, but like added at 3 different stages, like you said, where it can bring out the different flavors during when it's added. Is that what it means? Or like
so double hopped or triple hopped IPAs. So that could mean they've either put hops in the boil, put hops in the whirlpool, hops in actual active fermentation or the end of fermentation. So it depends. So you could have 3, 4 hops, but when you use dry hop, that means it's after the boil and once it starts to ferment. So you've got active fermentation and then post fermentation. So it's different times.
Sorry, it said not dry hopped. It said thrice hopped.
three times hopped.
But is that the same hop, but 3 different stages
Yeah.
where it's been added?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
like you said,
that's what it means.
Flavors at each stage.
Yeah, depending on the hop, depending on the yeast, it'll bring out different flavors. That hop will change drastically on depending where you use it.
It's interesting, mate. It must be a big learning curve.
Yeah, I've been homebrewing since 2015. Done a lot of reading, and I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of research and enjoying it. But it bores people.
Yeah, but it's so complex that it gives you that opportunity to make your own stamp on it at the same time, doesn't it? Because there's so much you can do with it. Because not only is there different hops, but like you say, each hop has a different reaction depending on when you use it, and then there's a different mixture of different hops you can use at all different times. And
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I can see the how it could become addictive, like as a hobby.
Yeah, as a hobby, it is massively addictive.
You can never stop experimenting, really, can you, with that sort of thing?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's constant. I've got at the moment. I've got the two putties of conditioning, and I've got a West Coast IPA fermenting, and I've got the Dunkel Albert that it's in the bottle conditioned, and I've had it tonight, and I'm like, fucking hell, that's a good beer. You know, when you create a good beer and go, fucking hell, that's good.
Yeah, it's got to be a great feeling.
Yeah, it's like not tasted a beer like that for a long while.
I've got a feeling you're really proud of that Dunkel Albert one as well, because you're a very modest man. If you're saying it's good,
you don't know very well. He's not Rob modest, never. Rob, he very rarely gloats or bigs himself up. So
exactly,
he's happy or does something when he's like, "You should try this," because a lot of the time he's like, "Try it, but you might not like it. It's okay. It's not my best work." He's like,
Yeah. This Dunkel Albert, I'm like, that is fucking good. I go in there and I go and get the rest of them bottles out and drink them now. It's like that. I really like that beer.
Well, if you were selling it, I would quite happily buy a bottle.
It's a good beer. It's a good beer.
Between us little YouTube channels, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's the name.
One of the Hopworks core range. You probably had them before, but I don't know if they've changed or not. So I've put aside one of the Hopworks core range that I'll do you swap.
No, we'll come down and have a coffee anyway.
But they're now they were beer brothers, they're now Hopworks, but fair play, they've literally got a core range of, which seems strange, right? So you've got a core range of 6 beers, and they've got 2 which are not in their core range but always on sale, which doesn't really make sense.
Have I got time to go and get another beer? Or are you going off?
Yeah, I've got. So basically, they sell 8 beers, but they've got 6 that they class as the core range.
Go and get a beer.
It's fucking bothers me. I know. I've been coughing all night.
Yeah,
I've been trying to ignore it, which is easier said than done.
It's for me. It's not the cough as such that's bothering me. It's that sometimes when I go into like a full-on coughing fit, I go really hot, like lightheaded, and I feel like I'm going to pass out. And I like when you've been coughing so much for so many days, you start getting headaches. And
I've had that today. I had like a stonking out, like ear just from coughing. It's like, fuck off, man.
It just does you in, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ali D, top question, Ed. What question was that about the additives? About whether it
Rob's a fucking. He's too clever for his own fucking good.
No, it's interesting to ask him questions though, because like I have these questions and there's no. Sometimes like you wonder certain things and you don't really know who to ask it to. So it's like, I've always wondered about why all these breweries add all the concentrates to beers, and that's why I asked him that question. It's like,
obviously, you see the fucking Everton got beat today,
isn't it?
See, Everton got knocked out the FA Cup by Luton.
Did they?
Yeah, they got beat by Luton. They got beat by Luton 2-1 at home.
Fucking hell. Everton have been doing quite well lately as well, haven't they?
Yeah, and the worst part is one of them was an own goal.
Oh, mate. Have you tried that simmer? I've no idea what it's like. It's just one I've got in the fridge. It's been there for ages. I've not tried.
A very long time ago. Very kind of sweet and synthetic. A bit like pop.
Shit, man.
A bit like drinking a bottle of like, what were it called? Oasis.
Yeah.
A bit like Oasis, if I remember correctly.
I think that's why I've not come, like, why it's just been sat there, because I had a feeling it weren't going to be good. But you know, sometimes when you get them deals 4 for 3 or whatever,
the Hookerback. It's a NEPA, it's 5.5%, so I'm not sure how it's a NEPA. Yeah.
I love their beers, mate.
I'm not sure how you can call it a NEPA though at 5.5%.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a hoppy pale ale, really.
Is it alright though?
It's not bad at all, yeah.
Yeah, I've never had a bad beer from Salt. I've had some that are obviously better than others. But...
I didn't used to be a fan. I had their iCat, and I think I actually dare say it's the worst in their entire range. Somebody bagged it up. Mate was like arguing each other. This iCat, mate, is so good, so good. I was like, it's all right. I was like, it wasn't great. And then I tried the other beers. Like, the other beers are so much better. I was like, the iCat's not bad, but compared to the rest of the range, is like the iCat just looks average as fuck.
I mean, to be honest, Tim, I like, as far as craft beers goes, it's like obviously having a big family and that. I can't do the old £8 a can.
100%. I mean, I bought these from Boots, which is like my local. They call it the Waitrose of the North, but it's literally my local supermarket. It's like on my fucking doorstep.
Oh,
so enough. I'll go and I'll have a mooch around and see what's on offer. I got, I think it was 3 landlords. I got one I'm assuming about 10, 12 beers for 27 quid, which I don't think is too bad actually. It's not cheap, but it's not too bad. And I was like, I'm happy with that. I was like, I've not spent a fortune. I've spent a bit. I've got.
Like, you know, when you go to a supermarket and you're buying your craft beer, I think Salt are the best in like the supermarkets in the 4 for 3 deal and that, because I know like you've got other Polly's and that started making them and that, but you can tell that
Polly's are good beer, but they're expensive for what they are.
And the supermarket ones, you can tell that they're not the same level. Whereas I think Salt,
the Morrison's ones ain't cheap. Morrison's, I find are a bit hit and miss. Morrison's have got like, sometimes you can have too much of like a craft range. Like Morrison's, there's almost too much. If I go into Morrison's, there's too much choice. I'd rather have a smaller choice of good quality beers at a good price point than have like pitloads and most of them be crap.
I mean, to be honest with you, Timo, I'm still not massively convinced on craft beer myself. I'm more of a traditional. When you were talking the sort of Timmy Taylor's landlord and stuff like that, that's more. That's more my kind of thing.
Yeah,
really. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the craft beers, but I think it's more of a. For me, like I've had people saying, why don't you review a can of putty? Yes, it's only a tenner, but you don't have to do it once. But for me, I don't want to try that £10 craft beer.
Yeah, but I mean, especially when
not appreciate.
You've got a young family. £10 a can, mate, could get you fucking 3 beers. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
What's nice?
What are you drinking there, Rob?
This is my put.
Oh, that's your version of putty, is it?
Speaking of putty, yeah.
It's lovely.
So that's. Oh, I can't see it like, can you?
That doesn't look
To
good.
fact, you can see it just in it. It looks that looks proper murky. That Rob, that looks like.
Yeah, but when you put it up to the light,
don't know if you can check. Alexa, turn on the plug.
Alexa, add big black dildos to my shopping list. Yeah.
Don't know if you can't really see it. Dead hard to show you.
It looks quite murky, Rob. It looks like really murky. But, it looks less murky with the light behind it than it does with it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
When you've got the light shining, it doesn't look as murky. It does.
Nice orangey. Fuck it. Fuck you.
What we're just saying, Rob, obviously for Adam, Adam's got a young family. He's got quite a big young family. For him, selling £8 in a beer is just you can't justify it, can you?
No.
I was saying, as far as craft beers goes, I've never really tried much out of the supermarket. I think as far as like the supermarket ones go, where obviously they have to make the cutbacks and that, I think Salt a really good brewery. Yeah. I've tried like some Polly stuff and that, like the supermarket stuff, and obviously they've got a massive reputation. Yeah. I don't think their supermarket stuff is as good as the stuff from Salt. But I'm sure like the stuff without the supermarket is
like Kirkstall do some pretty good beers.
Yeah.
But it's funny, I was saying to you, obviously, Rob, was saying about Kirkstall buying out North, which is good because apparently they're like pretty much best mates. So it's like he's basically bailed his mate out for the next year or something, and then if they can get back on their feet and sort the shit out, then that's great. If not, then maybe you'll have to look at alternative things. But it's a pretty good. But a bit. It's funny because I'm not the first person to say that North are very hit and miss. I think this is the issue with a lot of these breweries nowadays, is that they'll have like a handful of really great beers, then like another couple of handfuls of very average beers that nobody really cares about. And I think you'd be better off brewing like 8 really good beers than like a 24 range of
consistently good.
Like, yeah. And obviously, Rob, yourself, it's a bit like hit and miss, because what you think is shit up, the general public might think that's a bit shit, but you maybe stick to what you know and go, right, okay, so these sell really well. So what we do with these sells well. Like surely, it don't take a rocket scientist to figure out these sell well, these don't sell well. So you get rid of the ones that don't sell particularly well, keep the ones that do sell well, and just make more of it. Create more and to a good standard, and fucking, try and keep your head above ground, I suppose.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. What's that, Adam?
It's a West Coast IPA. I've never tried it before. It's just one that
I've seen the Rubicon. I think that's a Lidl or Aldi special, is it?
No, it's not. It's I think it's from Morrison's.
I think the Aldi sell it. They used to do a disco truck or something as well. From similar places. Dry game.
6.9% West Coast IPA.
What's it like? Is it like a bottle of Rubicon?
No, it's not at all, actually.
I don't know if you want it, Rob. Or they used to do a vehicle, I think like 10-ton disco truck or something.
Not bad.
Yeah, I remember.
And that was really like, fuck hell, that's like sickly.
I don't think there's no added shit in that. Fucking glasses on that, I know. But it all tastes like it's coming from the hops anyway. But West Coast IPAs, they don't really tend to add shit anyway as much, do they?
Rob, if you were to brew a NEPA, would you say it has to be a certain percentage to be a NEPA?
Well, this, it doesn't. I can't really judge.
Obviously, that's a bit different.
That's like a double NEPA. So yeah, your NEPA's got to be between 5 and 7.
Because I was saying, obviously, this salt hookerback is a NEPA, but it's 5.5. But it seems a little bit low, I would say, personally, for a NEPA. Most NEPAs are fine, so 6-ish.
Yeah, I'd go 5 to 7.
I guess that you can go either 0% either way, I suppose. But it's very nice, but there's no real bitterness to it. It's just a bit.
Yeah, but New England IPAs don't really have a bitterness, do they? They're not supposed to, are they?
No,
A bit of bitterness, but it shouldn't just be like fruit juice.
That's what I think. That's what I kind of taste like fruit juice.
I only find NEPAs have got like like not really, but a steady bitterness to them usually.
This is nice. 9.3.
9.3. Bubs been on the hardcore beers tonight. What's that? Is that the patty? Your homemade patty?
Yeah, so that's 9.3. And that Weizenbock was 9.6.
Fucking hell, Rob.
Was that a 500ml bottle as well? That Weizenbock.
Sorry.
That Weizenbock, was that a 500ml as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know, I've got so much beer here that I've cut down drinking so much. I've got a rack of beer over there that Paul gave me.
That's actually not bad.
Paul brought a rack of different.
I've cut down, but I'm drinking more.
Yeah.
No.
Paul brought a rack of Kronenbergs and stuff. And wheat beers is like, I don't really drink wheat beer that much. So I've just got a random shelf full of like wheat beers and stuff that I probably never get around to drinking. Somebody will drink them and I'll fucking give them somebody will drink them. Yeah. Rob, you can get a box of party.
It's like that definitely got that is 100% got a bitterness to it, which I like, so I'm not bothered about it.
Yeah.
But
that's what bitterness that you're actually drinking a beer though, doesn't it?
Yeah. In a couple of weeks that will mellow. Just hoping a bit. I think my 8.2 is going to be better than that.
Rob, we need to do the BCS at some point as well. That must be what is it? A 2021 BCS is it we've got? So that must be 22.
This is definitely lacking for me in the bitterness department for a West Coast. So it's 6.9%. It's like tropical, but tropical, a little bit bitter, but it's
2021, Rob. So that's got some date on it. That's got a few years on it. It says drink by 2026.
What's that, Simo? Where's that?
Goose Island Bourbon County Stout. It's one that we bought a few years ago, and we kind of.
Oh, is that a bourbon infused stout?
And Rob, it was Rob's idea. Basically said, "Look, he said, don't drink it now." He said, "The longer you keep it, the better it'll be." Obviously, not beyond the fucking best beyond date, but you know, keep it for a few, you know. Even a year or two, said it'll taste better in 6 months than it will right now because it's had a bit of time for
mature and just get better.
And then Rob also got me for Christmas.
I do quite like some beers mixed with.
He got me the Durham Dark Angel.
I
bet it's incredible. And he got me the Marble Decadence Imperial Stout, which is fucking huge.
Yeah, and the
how big's that bottle?
Did you get the India Porter as well?
Somewhere from I've just got a fucking the Colonel one.
Colonel, yeah.
Basically, Adam, when Rob buys your beers, you know they're going to be good. Like if Rob's like, "I've got some beer for you," it's like they're going to be fucking good. But I mean, it's weird because obviously, before And I've known him for a while now. We met up and we've had some fucking cracking nights drinking some very, very nice beers. In fact, I've met Rob 3 or 4 times now, and we've always had. It's like you never leave empty. It's like he's coming out for a brew.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, "Oh, you're free next week?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'll come around for a coffee." Just in the kind of thing, in the air, in it round, have a coffee for an hour or so. He's like, "Here you go. He's like, here's a box of these fucking beers that are absolutely incredible." It's like, "Oh, fucking hell."
No, I can tell. Like, I can see the friendship between you two that's like blossomed.
But we were laughing because obviously at PD Con,
yeah,
I kind of steadied myself all night. I was like, Robert's finished. He's like, "Where are you?" He's like, "I'll get a shower. Give me 15 minutes. I'll be there." And the worst part was I fucking
that's what makes you a good mate, though, because you always look after.
I came out of PD Con. I was sweating like a fucking rapist. So I dived into a cold shower, just not even proper, just like cold water, fucking changed, got an Uber, and then there was like the worst traffic jam you've ever seen. I was like, "Oh, mate," like, wait, you're up. Like, I'm losing precious beer drinking time here. But the problem was that obviously where Rob was centre of Manchester. Where I was near Old Trafford, which is quite a distance away. So probably, if you were to walk it, probably about an hour maybe, but in taxis about 15, 20 minutes. But this guy was just so fucking slow, man. He's like letting everybody through. He was like, "You're spending my fucking precious time." He's like, "No, people through. Put your foot on the fucking gas, hurry up your brake." And then the worst part is when the taxi driver then wants to be your friend. So I was like, "I ain't interested. But I don't want to be your mate. Like, I don't want a conversation. I want to go from here to there in as little time as possible." He was like, "Oh," like, "what are you doing?" I was like, "Mate," I was like, "Just beating it with." And then I said to Rob, the first time I met Rob, I had a rack of beers off Rob and off Barry, all the being no idea. And he was an Asian taxi driver. And he was really off with me. He was like, "What's that? Is it alcohol?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Let's put in a boot out of the way." I was like, "Okay." I was like, "That's not in the world." But he was really off with me all the. I was like, "Mate," "It's not my fault." Like, there was nothing in your taxi said, "Please don't bring alcohol," or. And he was really off with me all the way to the train station.
Who was that? Would be no idea.
No,
the taxi driver.
Oh, the taxi.
And then I got out of the fucking taxi, and he's been all nicey with me as if like obviously he wanted a tip or a fucking good rating.
Yeah.
I was like, "You can't be cooking me for the last 10 minutes and then be all nice when I get out of the taxi."
It was after his tip, so all of a sudden he was being nice again.
You've got to watch Rob though, because every time I meet Rob, I end up pissed.
I'm not surprised.
The first time with Barry was fucking hilarious.
He likes.
We were sat around with Rob, and then Barry disappeared for about 20 minutes. All of a sudden, like, "Where's fucking Baz gone?"
Yeah.
I was like, "I didn't know where Baz is." And he came back all of a sudden. He's like, "Right, I can't do Baz's accent because it's such a neutral accent. It's like a neutral, like slightly Welsh twang to it." He's like, "Right," and then he came back and fucking. We were laughing, and then he was like,
"You're right."
All of a sudden, he's like, "I think I'm pissed." He's like, he's like, "I think I'm pissed." And we started fucking laughing, which made things worse.
I'm going to try.
Rob, he is the most neutral accent ever.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, who reminds me of Barry. Deeping Beer Reviews is called, and I don't know his real name.
Yeah, I sent you a picture of the beer because it looks better on the camera than it does on that camera.
Yeah. There's a guy called Deeping.
It's a lot lighter when you held it up there. Well,
I know that sounds really fucking like a really strange name.
I sent a similar picture, which is like the true colour. I don't know how to get the.
I don't know if you know this guy. He's a really nice guy called Deeping. But he sounds like Bazza. Maybe they're from the same kind of place.
I've never
But,
heard of it.
But I listen to him, but mate, you actually sound like Barry.
I don't know who that is.
I found him through JB and Barry. Obviously, JB's a good lad. We've got a little time for JB and Barry both like him, so he must be all right. There you go.
Yeah, that's it. Totally different. Looks totally different now, doesn't it?
It's really dark in your room, so it's not going to show the colour right, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob, I've got the George Shawby should be in next week, obviously, at some point. So
I'll tell you, traditional beers.
I don't mind. See, 40 quid for 12 beers plus delivery. I don't think it's too bad for someone that's totally independent, not owned by any big sort of conglomerate or anything. No.
As long as you like traditional beers, you're all right.
I think
that's what they are. Traditional beers. They're just like taking it back. The recipe go back like nearly 100 years, and you're like, oh, these are fucking good.
How did you come across them, Rob?
Steve at Lord's.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what, he's become a very good contact. Steve at Lord's.
He has, because I brewed a beer at Lord's. Steve and Mike, brewers, and I've kept in contact with both of them. And Steve is he enjoys my reviews, he enjoys my channel, and he sent me some George Shaw beers. He said, "Try these, Rob," and I did the review. And when I did the review, he was like, November. He went, "The director wants to meet you." He's like, he really enjoyed your review. He said, and then like the director John from George Shaw, Steve passed on my phone. He phoned me, and he said, "I want to meet you." He said, because everything he said about the beer was absolutely spot on, like this traditional recipe and stuff. And so me and Joe went and met him. He gave me some beers, and he just thanked me and stuff. And then he said, "Will you come to our little pub in the new year?" And last week I went to the pub, and me and John had a fantastic day. We did the beers, the food, everything. It was like superb. So
wait there, guys. I'm not going to finish. I'll just end the live stream, but I'm not going to go anywhere. I'll be back in about 10 seconds. Everyone's chat. It's been a great night. Thank you very much. I'm going to call it now. It's 1 o'clock. We'll probably have a chat for a little bit, but you fucking bellend, you just get the shit out of me. You fucking knobhead. You scared the shit out of me. You fucking knob. Honest to God. Yeah, you're a prick, no man saying that. Yeah, good night. You're a fucking knob. She sat there fucking pissing herself laughing. Yeah, you don't know shit at me. Right. People.
Cheers, everyone.
Knob. Goodbye. Fuck off, not use like in chat.